Oh my goodness. The entire comment section's already filled up and we haven't even started, but anyways. Hey guys, welcome back to some more Pokemon Violet, and we are continuing on with the DLC, the Teal Mask. So, from last time, I guess the easiest way to describe it is that we're chosen for some sort of lottery that allowed us to come and visit Kitakami. We attended a festival where we ended up seeing what was assumed to be the ogre in a story where the ogre that terrorized a village and was basically chased out by the Loyal Three. And then we learnt that, yeah, that was a total lie, and that history is only written by the winners, it seems. And that Ogerpon actually seems to be the good guy in the story, and that the Loyal Three are actually just crooked scoundrels, essentially. Oh god, you got a thunderstorm happening over there, Double? Also, I guess hello to all of you guys, and hello there, Blub, with the little cute waving emote. But I guess I'll quickly go over the team that we have, and also discovered something interesting. So, Diplin. This is our Diplin that we got as a shiny off stream. And, yeah, apparently I found out recently, Diplin can actually use Eviolite. That means Diplin is not a fully evolved Mon. So that means I've got to go get another shiny Applin. But at the moment, yeah, it's kind of strange. I've heard rumors that, like, oh yeah, it's actually not a fully evolved Mon. That might be why its stats haven't been keeping up with, as I expected. But yeah, we have our Diplin, we got a Swanna, we got a Ninetales, we have I think it's, Sinistchar. I have to get used to the fact that it's switched between Sinistea and Poltergeist. And we have a Mightyena. That's kind of our team that's been sitting for now for this DLC. Though the DLC has been kind of hard, like actually at times. Some of the fights we've been going through with the DLC has been kind of rough. Which I think is probably a good thing, honestly. Also, I guess if you guys haven't seen the last stream from Wednesday, which was, I think the Mario and Rabbids Rayman DLC, I actually did some shiny hunting at the end of that stream because we finished early. And we got ourselves some shinies. Which was a Grubbin, an Indeedee male, and a Phantump. My dumbass spent 60 minutes trying to make a drawing before realizing I was using 4 vanishing points. Oof. All the angles. But yeah, I also found out that, I think it was last weekend? No, not last weekend, this weekend. Wait, it's Monday today, so 2 days ago, on the weekend, there we go, they had a Pokemon Go event where they had, Grubbin as a, shiny. And I managed to catch 3 of them, so we're going to actually be using this one as a party member, and we will evolve it straight to Vikavolt. Phantump is a good shiny. It is, like, it actually looks really nice in this game too, because, you guys probably can't see it, but on the actual Phantump, the tree part is very textured. This game may run not well, but it gets its textures right. So we shall evolve our little Grubbin, so he's along with the rest of the team. And also, I assume we're probably going to finish the story this stream, so I will be trying to finish the living dex for this area. That will involve me going to catch some duplicates and stuff like that. And I think if we still have time, maybe I'll do some shiny hunting. But first things first, story, living dex, and then shiny hunting, if possible. And I know I'm going to have to find somebody who can give me some Scarlet exclusives, because apparently the DLC has Scarlet exclusives. Who would have thought? Alright, first things first. Let's evolve him into the best Alolan Pokemon. I wish I could keep him like this, but... My god, I love him so much. Look at him. Oh, look at the eyes. They're really reflective. Phantump is just a silly little guy. is, except if you don't, just make sure you don't read the backstory. Yeah, the game, I will admit, is a glitchy mess, but yes, it does get some things right. I would say the story is pretty solid in the main game, and the textures of all the Pokemon and the updated models for a lot of them, really nice. Oh, and shiny hunting has been easier than ever. Like, I think Legends Arceus and this game have really boosted the whole shiny aspect. Anyways, Vikavolt, look how cool he looks. Ah, I remember using a Vikavolt in my first playthrough of Sun and Moon. Called him Celtis. Because I think we found out what Vikavolt was first, before we found out its pre-evolutions. I also didn't read that Pokedex entry because I was just like, oof. I can send you the Scarlet exclusives if you want. Thank you so much, Blub. I definitely will need to get my hands on some of them. I think there's only 2 exclusives. I think it's Gligar and something else. I'll have to double check. If only Vikavolt were faster. It is a very great shiny. Vikavolt already is a cool looking mon, so just like such a clean shiny works so nicely for it. But it also unfortunately has what we call the Alolan syndrome, aka everything in Alola was slow. I don't know why. If you look at the stats of a lot of Alolan mons, they just have no speed stat. Apparently everyone's just chill in Alola, so they just don't bother running. They're like, nah, can't be bothered. Alright, let's level up our Vikavolt a bit. So that he's similar levels to everyone else right now. Zap Cannon! If only Zap Cannon had slightly better accuracy. Let's get everyone up to 80 right now. Alolan Syndrome, yeah. It really is. Like, I remember seeing somebody talking about it and they're like, oh yeah, apparently everyone in Alola just doesn't go fast. Okay, I'm gonna use 3 for Ninetales, I think. And 1 for Vikavolt. Okay, let's see if we can check Vikavolt's moveset. See if we can learn anything else. Vice Grip, Iron Defense, Guillotine. Well, Crunch kinda meh sort of thing. And I probably want to switch X-Scissor for Bug Buzz. Yeah, it does more damage. Alright, and one more. I think... What do I want? Dig, kind of meh sort of thing. Oh, I just realized this Vikavolt has a bad nature. We have like a bad nature for this guy. Minus special attack. Oof. The only mom. I'm gonna assume it's Mon. The only mom from Alola that isn't a legendary Ultra Beast that has triple-digit base speed is Cutiefly. So Rabombi, I believe. Want to do it real quick since it's already late night for me? Sure, I can do that. I can grab. Let me see. I should have some spare mons? Question mark. Yeah, I have these ones. I got from Wonder Trade. They will do. I think I only kept these ones because they actually had marks on them. Like, this one has a pretty cool mark, I think. This Tatsugiri. I don't need it, though. Got a Dusk mark. So, I can quickly do it. I think it's just 2 mons, right? From Scarlet and Violet. Let me just get online real quick. We'll get the trades going, and then we have to go and hunt down the lousy 3, as they're now known. Yeah, 2. Yeah, I meant Mon, not Mom. The fastest Mom in the Lola is the protagonist's mom. Alright. Trade. I shall set the code as 888. Okay, here we are. Perfect. What is the other Scarlet exclusive? Because I know somebody, I think during when I was hunting shinies, mentioned, I think it was like Morpeko and something else was the Violet exclusives. And Gligar and something else was the Scarlet exclusives. Right. I should have probably asked Blub if they were ready first. It looks like it should be okay, unless it's someone else on the stream who's like, haha, it's me. Ah, it's Cramorant, right. I think I do vaguely remember mentioning about Cramorant, and I said something along the lines of, oh, that's a weird one to be a Scarlet exclusive. What a derpy bird that man is. Look at him. No thoughts in that head. And though Gligar does evolve, we can easily just breed another Gligar. So it's no biggie on that part. I think I had two Cramorants. I gave one away to trade for something else because somebody wanted one, and I used it to trade for a mythical. Cramorant, it's an incredibly poor learner because it uses the bare minimum of energy for its brain. It focuses on battling instead. Oh my god. There's gonna be somebody in like the world who's like, he's just like me for real. Oh, Gligar's standing on the ground. That's an interesting thing. He's like me for real. Yeah. No talk, only battle. But yeah, that is interesting. There's a model for Gligar just standing on the ground. I've never seen that before. That's so interesting. I have to also catch an Illumise. Unfortunately, it's a nighttime encounter. Though I have heard some people have been using the strategy in regards to the festival. So, in the story, when you go to the festival, it actually locks to nighttime, and no matter how much time passes, just like, it'll always stay night, so if you're hunting for nighttime mons, that's a good time to do it. Like, it's a cursed, yeah, it is a bit cursed. I'm so used to him being in the air, so I didn't realize there's tiny little points like his toes on his feetsies. It glides as if sliding. It startles foes by clamping onto their faces, then jabs with a poison stinger. Goodness. Yeah, that's what I'm more used to seeing, him flying around, not like on the ground. Alright. Thank you so much, Blub. There's also something else that I need to do. So, PSA for anyone who has the DLC. If you see a little present icon on this thing, it means you didn't pick up some items. Because there's actually a new uniform set. And I didn't know this until I saw someone else's, I think, stream or, like, video on the DLC, and they're like, oh yeah, did you know there's actually another school uniform set? And I was like, no? Alright. So yeah. Obviously we're gonna stay in our current attire. I hunted 2 shiny Volbeat and 3 shiny Duskull. Nice! Volbeat's got a really good shiny. Duskull's line's also got a decent shiny, but I would say, like, going back to, like, the old games, because I got them from my Platinum game, the shinies in those games for Duskull are so much brighter and nicer. Let's see. Interesting. It looks like when you forgot to get half-dressed in this outfit. Okay, so that's the spring one. Okay, so all of them are just shorts. Summer. Autumn. Oh, it could be that I'm wearing half, and winter. Okay. Well, we're just gonna stick with our Jinbei. But yeah, I do want to get a shiny Illumise so that I can finally have both of them. But yeah, we did go over to this area to go take out Monkey Dory, I believe. Last session. So we have to go get Pheasantipity, I believe that's how you pronounce the name, and Okidogi. But I'm going to go back over to the Wisteria Pond because there's a checkpoint there, apparently. I guess I missed it. Ow! What the? There are a couple of mons we also have to get our hands on for the living decks. I'll probably do all the living deck stuff afterwards. And we'll just focus on the story for now. But yeah, it's also super cool that we get a whole slew of new Pokemon to shiny hunt. Are you going to do the side quest too? I'm going to probably try and do the side quests, yes. I believe there's one that gets you a new outfit, and then another one actually we need to do anyways because it unlocks, I think, an exclusive mon, so we kind of have to do it. It's related to Perrin, or Perrine, I believe her name is. So we have to go do that. That is a lot of text. Give me 1 sec. I'll read it in a moment when I get to a safer location. There's a lot of wild mons just mulling around. Currency in Pokemon is basically yen, and if you start the Alolan games, your mum gives you 3,000 when you go to... when you leave to Hawaii City. It'd be the equivalent of getting... yeah, that is a lot of money when you put it that way, don't you? Okay. Did it get the checkpoint now? Can I seriously not fly back here? Like... the checkpoint should be around here somewhere, but it's not showing up. Maybe afterwards. Alright, let's see. The next closest one is over here. We do have 2 outbreaks. Though I'm kind of interested about the Dunsparce one. Is there a chance of the Dunsparce outbreaks to have what's the word? The 3-segmented one? It would make the 3-segment one less rare, I guess, but I don't know if they'll do that. Could you imagine though? Like the value of 3-segmented Dunsparce would drop. Okie dokie. I don't know what type Okie dokie is. I think I saw him around here, like, very briefly when I was... He is vibrating like heck. Okay. He's just chilling as well. What would be the best typing against him? I think they're all poison type, but I don't have any psychic mons, which is funny. I think we'll give Dipplin... We don't need the smoke ball anymore now that we have much better defenses. Outbreaks sadly ignore the Dunsparce and Tandemaus forms. Okay, so it's still you have to go the 1 in 100. That's fine. It would have been nice, but I guess it's the way it has to be. I do have an Eviolite. It's just not in my possession because, if I'm right, there it is. Because I put it on this normal type team I made. 300 USD is the price of a regular Switch model in America. Yeah, so your mom gave you enough money to buy a Switch. Alright. Oh, here's the buff one. Okie dokie with all of its mean muscles. This one's gotten bigger too, huh? Grr. Come on, Fia. It's time to cut this Pokemon down to size. I do have to say, I went on line later just to listen to like all the themes for these Pokemon. The Lousy Trio, or Loyal Trio, I guess you can call them. Their theme's really good. Alright, what have we got? Defense sharply rose. Alright. I know poison attacks are gonna... That scarf's way too stylish for the likes of you. I'm gonna teach you to sit the hard way. gonna slow him down at least. Even if it means that I'm gonna take kind of sharp damage. I want to finish off this meanie myself. Let your leader have the last attack, okay? Man, this sounds familiar. Yeah, grah. Oh, Ogerpon's supporting us. Nice. I mean, if you're going to get the last attack, you're gonna have to, like... Alright. You're gonna have to use attacks that actually affect the mon. There we go. There's the damage. Right. Time to switch it. Oh, I at least get to see Morpeko's transformation again back. Man, I don't think I really have much that can really work here. We'll switch in Vikavolt. Why not? I want Duo to get a little bit of XP. Also, the attack buff doesn't really help us here. Man, that guy does so much damage. Oh, man. That was a bad switch in. I can't believe, like, the entire team that I ended up making for this DLC just totally gets walled by these three. I don't know if it's a... I don't think it's... Well, it's not taking much damage from... Ugh. It's not taking much damage from, like, Morpeko's attack, so I don't know if it's a fighting type or it's a dark type, like a dark poison type. You know? Maybe I should have kept, Dig. Well, only one way to find out. And before anybody's like, oh, it's this typing, don't let me know. I want to try and see if I can figure it out. Okay, let's see. Oh, now you use Thunder Wave. Morpeko, why didn't you use that earlier? Alright, does Psychic work against him? It does, so that must mean... Ooh, we found its weakness. Nice analysis there, my second in command. Okay, so it's a poison fighting type, I guess. Well, I guess Monkey Dory's psychic? Poison? Most things in America have sale tax on them, which varies by state, which means you pay quite a bit more than the price list on the tag. Because we can't have nice things in the world, can we? Everything has to cost so much monies. Hey, yo, what? Am I gonna die from... Oh, never mind. Charity cares for me. Thank you, Charity. Let me just get that bot out of the way real quick. Yes, you. Never understood why America does it this way. Because they're a country of freedom. I don't know. Me as the Australian having no clue. Oh, it's raining. Okay. Are you kidding me? Wait, where'd you get that from? He has a lychee berry? Oh, thank goodness for the power. Because we would have died. Well, at least Karamine, you get to get the last hit because you're faster than Ninetales. Psych! He's mine. You never stood a chance. Hey, look! He dropped a mask too, just like the last Pokemon. Fun! That makes 2 masks back where they belong. The Cornerstone Mask retrieved. Ponyo! We did it, Ogerpon. No opponent's gonna give us any trouble so long as we're a team. Kiki really should have come with us. Well, 1 more mask remaining. Let's make this loyal one a loyal nun. I also realized Ogerpon and I both have the similar sparkle in our eye. Oh, that's right. I was supposed to check the Pokédex entry for Vikavolt, since we just grabbed one. Vikavolt. When carrying a Charger Bug, Vikavolt can receive electricity from it, and then rapidly fire powerful electromagnetic beams from its large jaw. Well, that's kind of cool. It references Charger Bug's ability. Because Charger Bug, I think, has a special ability. I think is a battery or something like that, where it powers up its friends. Alrighty. I guess we have to head over to the mountains. Luckily, we can easily... I believe when I was doing the shiny hunting, I wanted to go up to the mountains to check something, but I think we went past Pheasantipity. So I was like, maybe not. Probably best not to touch on that. I'm American, I never understood most things about the rules of my country and its confusing decisions. Yeah, sometimes you watch a country or, like, even your city or something do something silly and you're just like, what? Alright, so definitely not good to have, we're not going to have Dipplin at the front this time. I think we'll put Vikavolt at the front. Just want to see Vikavolt a bit. Look at him go. Oh, look at how metallic he looks. That's so cool. He really... Look at that. He looks like he's made out of silver, like a mech. Such a good shiny. Alright. I think we can just easily warp over to the Crystal Pool. But yeah, the DLC story has been quite interesting. Case of, oops, it was actually the wrong way around. But this, I don't know what it is. There's something off about a couple of things that have been happening so far. I still don't understand why... You think the teacher that we saw at the beginning of the story would make more of an appearance, but she only just showed up once in this story, and to talk about the pool. Her timing is impeccable, though. She seems to show up at the right time. Like, you know that weird feeling of, like, those, the villain who, like, yeah, super sus. Yeah, she just shows up and she's like, oh, isn't that convenient, you heroes, to see this thing? I would like to explain a little bit about it with the knowledge that I have about said thing. Why do I have this knowledge? Oh, just for reasons. Like, there's something off about her. I don't know why, And I guess past experiences with, what is it, scientists have not shown well. Remember the last scientist trying to do something, in regards to Pokemon and ended up accidentally opening up a time portal? Yeah, that didn't end well. Like, just the entirety of the last section of the main story is just highlights that scientists really need to rein in some of their curiosity. Alright, there's Pheasantipity. Yippee, yippee! Oh. Whoa, the Dungebash. Yeah, yippee! As it flies into a cave. Let me just corner this small child into a cave so I can take him out. Here's all the Dunsparce. And this one lady trapped by them. Where did it go? Did it go down there somewhere? Did I get attacked? I did. Oh my goodness, look at the lighting. The lighting in this cave makes it look like Vicavolt almost looks like it's regular colors. Imagine that one German kid saying yippee when it says yippee. Ow! Could I not run away from this thing? I mean, it is level 70. Kinda don't want to take damage right now while I'm trying to find a giant bird. I feel like it would have gone down here. I don't know why. It's a big enough entrance, right? Ah, Ogapon. Don't jump out from underneath the rock. There we go. There's the one that flies. Pheasantipity. How is it that they've all gotten bigger like this, though? Give me a break. Yee. Time to bring this one down, Fear. It's kind of interesting that also in the story, Carmine like spent a good portion of the time being rather antagonistic to us. It seems like she's warmed up quite a bit. Yip yip yippee. Speed sharply rose. That's fine. I know we're enemies, but its face is so pretty. Does it remind you of me a little? Armin, focus! But it is kind of interesting that Pheasantipity actually does look very pretty compared to the other two. Oh? Hey, I'm going to be the one who deals more damage. You got that? Interesting. It didn't take super effective damage from the electric attack. That is odd. So it's not a flying type? Still fast. Could this girl use a mon stronger than Morpeko? She could, but it wouldn't mean I get the glory. Alright. Aha! How do you like them apples? She could technically use a Pokemon stronger than Morpeko. It's just that she brings out Morpeko first. It's like, what was it, Sword and Shield? How, Hop had Double, and he always had Double at the front. And everyone was like, Hop, you legitimately have a Zacian or a Zamazenta. Why isn't they your lead? Man loves his sheep. Okay, that defense drop on Crunch really is coming in clutch. I can't believe that Morpeko lived, though, I gotta say. Oh my god, it had a focus sash. The AI is using items? What is this? I'll take it, though. That's kind of cool. Let's try Bug Buzz again. Yeah, that damage drop really did help. Let's go, Para. Nope. That doesn't take much damage either. Guess we'll just go for the electric attacks. Ooh, crit. Nice. Gotta respect a man who has a soft spot for his farm animals. Yeah. Like, for me, I'm like that similar mindset. There are definitely Pokemon that I've used where I'm just like, I want to use this because I like it. May not be competitively viable or that nonsense, but I want to use this mod, you know? I'll try another Crunch, see if I can get that defense drop again. If I can, it would really speed the fight up. Let's go, double Para. Come on, defense drop. Ah. Too much to hope for. Woodpecker is putting in the work, though, I gotta say. And we are getting super clutch with these paras. It's kind of a big reason I like to try and do, what is it? When I play competitive, I try not to use legendaries because I'm just like, yeah, everyone's using legendaries because they're strong, but some of these legendaries aren't exactly my favorite, or like I prefer other mons. Oh, this toxic. Come on, live, Vicavolt, please! Ah. Morpeko can take him out. Did that with ranked before Home was out, just having fun with Gengar, even if we get shit on by the meta. Yeah, there is something sad to see when you watch some of your favorite mons back in the old games just get completely just thrown to the side. Though, I will say, I've heard recently Torterra has actually been climbing the ranks, which is really exciting. As much as I'd like to like get meh about Vault of Torterra because I've been using it too much and keep getting it, can't deny that seeing Torterra actually climb the ranks in competitive is super cool. Perhaps I can finally do a proper grass mono team. Where like the ogre and its masks help bring out each other's full power. Destiny Bond still was fun. Oh yeah, you love... Yeah, Torterra got shell smashed in this gen. And we also have the loaded dice, so one of the strategies is to get Torterra, shell smash, rock terra type, and you can use rock blast and bullet seed to just sweep, which is super nuts. Oh, and I think you can keep Earthquake or Earth Power as a coverage as well, which is super crazy that Torterra is climb the ranks, which also makes it a little bit more sad when you think about, like, you got Samurott getting the Hisuian form, doing well, you got Torterra getting Shell Smash, and then there's Monkey. There's Infernape, and Infernape hasn't done anything, which is a little sad. Yeah, a couple of mons did get some upgrades, like some of the old mons. And there it is, we got the last mask. Ponyo! Hey look, it's the strongest of the masks, apparently. Congratulations, Ogerpon. And good work, Fia. We got all the masks. I'll just... Look, how could you be scared of this thing? Look at Ogerpon. Just look at it. Look at him. Look at them. They're so cute. How could you ever be afraid of them? People in the past were whack. I don't know what they're going on about. I mean, just look at our eyes. Aren't we similar? Ponyo. Thank goodness, it all worked out, right, Ogerpon? Fia, sis! Huh? Kiki? What's up? Well, I wanted to ask a favor. I wanted you to come to the village and bring the ogre with you. Are you sure it's safe? You've got to trust me. It'll be okay, I promise. That's all I wanted to ask. Just come. I wonder what's gotten into him. Everyone in the village thinks that Ogerpon's a menace, right? I hope he knows what he's doing. Fun? But he did have a confident look in his eyes. Let's trust Kiki and head to the village. If things go south, I'll use my natural charm to smooth things over. Your what? I don't know about the natural charm, but I definitely know the I will tear someone's throat out if they don't listen to me. I mean, wasn't your first interaction with us like, I'm gonna make you eat dirt? Like, that's not natural charm if I've ever seen it. Oh, the poor baby. Yeesh, you really don't want to be here, do you? Don't worry, it'll be fine. Kiki, what is this all about, really? I know you must be scared, Ogerpon, but I did my best. So, just trust me and come with me, okay? Don't worry, I can throw hands, Ogapon, if anyone tries to do anything. So, that's the ogre, Ogapon. It's actually real? Yeah, yeah. Let's trust Kirin. So this is the ogre of Oni Mountain. This is the true face of Ogapon, whom we've so sorely wronged. Oh look, the idiots that fed the evil trio. Yeah. Well, I mean, the evil trio just were already, like, for generations believed to be the good people, so all they have to be like, hey guys, we're here because we were trying to get our masks back. Yeah! Right, guys? Yeah, yeah, yeah. And the people were like, oh man, I can't believe these idols are in our presence. Of course you can take the masks and all the mochi. That's the reason that I'm upset with the lousy I didn't get to eat the mochi. What is this? I wanted mochi. What is this? This nonsense. For far too long, we've told tales casting you as the villain here in Kitakami. We all owe you a great apology. Honey? Hey, what's going on? Why the sudden about-face? Kirin's been running around the whole village, telling everyone the true story of what happened. I was worried he'd stir up a lot of resentment, so I told him to stop, but... We're so sorry, dear Ogre. Ogapon's so cute! Seems that I was wrong to worry so much. Who knew Kiki had it in him? Especially since he usually hates talking to people. From now on, you can come to the village whenever you want. And you don't need to hide your face when you do. Banyo! 3 masks we kept at Kitakami Hall rightfully belong to you all along. You've managed to get them back from those 3 villains. Please feel welcome to keep them. We got the masks back, and we managed to clear Ogapon's name. Now that's what I call a happy ending. One last thing to do. Let's escort Ogapon back to its home. Alright, but first, quick heal. Oh look! I just realized! Ogapon is up on the roof. You know, you sure do visit me a whole lot. I'd say you probably earned another sweet tip. So, when you're taking a selfie, right, try holding a Pokeball up all close to your face. Make you look super cute. You should try it. Pokeball emote. Feeling like you need just a touch more cute in a shot? You should give it a try. Come back whenever you need. Have you ever tried talking to the nurse behind the counter? No, don't think I have. I guess I could try. Whoa, give me some room to breathe here, would you? You want me to heal your Pokemon? I'm going to need you on the other side of the counter. Lol. It reminds me of, I think Dragon Quest 11 did that too. If you go behind the counter and talk to the shop clerks, they're like, what are you doing back here? How did you get back here? I'm just like, I jumped. There's also something interesting about the lady here. If you buy stuff from her, I think... Which, I don't think I need to really buy anything. I think we're all... Might get a couple of nest balls. So, you can ask to pay with LP, and she's like, oh, I don't really know that currency. But if you keep, like, poking her about it, she'll eventually be like, oh, you know what, maybe I should get a bit more into this, understanding this newfangled tech about LP and stuff like that. And then you can eventually buy stuff off her with LP, which is really, really neat. Alright, so we need to head back to the Ogre Den. And as per usual, there's no real warp to it, so I guess we'll just head through Kitakami. Yeah, I think she does call it a cryptocurrency as well. She's like, I don't know, understand this cryptocurrency, and I'm like, bro, neither do I. We also have to do this, the ogre ousting at some point, because I believe if, yeah. with the ogre ousting, there's a hard difficulty, I believe. And if you manage to clear it at the best time, you get a free shiny Munchlax, which is super cool. But from what I've heard, it's kind of hard to do by yourself, so you kind of have to do it with others. So we'll see how it is. We'll give it a go by ourselves, and then we'll try it with others if anyone else is interested, if they haven't done it, because I believe they also get a shiny Munchlax as well. Alright. Hard. It's literally impossible. Good to know. This is gonna be fun. Alright. Time to head over to the Oni's place. That's a waterfall. But yeah, I mean, a shiny Munchlax for free would be super useful. Because, out of all the Pokemon I couldn't get shiny in my Platinum Cute Charm thing, it was Munchlax. Munchlax just refused to show up, like, at all during my playthrough. So, I would definitely take a shiny Munchlax. And plus, I want to do this, I'll probably be doing this DLC again for my Home Living Deck series that you guys have probably been following through Sword and Shield and also Legends Arceus. We'll probably have to be doing the DLC again so we can get the legendaries that only appear once here. I have a shiny Munchlax from PLA, so I'm good on playing on hard as heck minigame just to get something I already have. Yeah, understandable, absolutely understandable. But if I can get a shiny Munchlax in this one and then another one in the second time I do this DLC, that means I can get a shiny Snorlax and have those two complete on my decks. Then that'd be pretty cool, you know? Well, here we are. It's a bit lonely out here, but I guess this place must mean a lot to Ogerpon. Take care, okay, Ogerpon? Oh? Ponyo! Hey, you know what? I think Ogerpon might want to go with you, Fia. Ponyo! Hey, hold up. If it's not gonna stay here, then I want Ogerpon to come with me. Kiki. I know I'm being real selfish. But Fia, please. Let me battle you. I want to see which one of us should get to keep Ogerpon with them. Bro, Ogerpon's not a trophy. Hey, Kiki. I know you really love Ogerpon. I really honestly understand. But you have to think about Ogerpon's feelings too. Pon? I want to battle anyway. So, let me know once you're ready. It also started raining, so that's gonna suck for our Ninetales. Something tells me it's gonna continue raining. I think we'll bring our Swanner in first to scout. You ready to battle? Well then, let's get started. Whoever wins gets to be Ogerpon's partner. So don't you dare hold back. Oh, his animation's changed. I know you're probably a better trainer for Ogerpon, but I Good old fake out. Let's try another air slash. You're not holding back. Thank you. But I won't hold back either. Oh yeah! How do you like them flinches? I am using Air Slash instead of Hurricane because I believe Shift Tree actually got a buff in this gen too. So, Shift Tree used to have, what was it? It used to be, have Early Bird as its hidden ability, but now Shift Tree actually gets Wind Rider. So, Shift Tree actually is immune to wind-based attacks. Okay. Rock Steel. I don't have a ground type move, unfortunately, so I think I might set up Tailwind for our team now. It's probably got, yeah, it's got an electric attack. Zap Cannon. A little scary, but we'll be okay. I'm pretty sure he also has Sturdy. No, Zap Cannon hit! Only hits when the opponent uses it, I swear. Literally took off Dig. I'm starting to regret that I took off Dig now. It should be enough. Yeah, we'll just energy ball it. Ah, oh, seriously? Wasn't enough? Special attack rise. Okay, we're still good though. Yeah, the opponent's using items as well. That's crazy. They really need to keep this up. Like, if they're going to have any future rival battles, all rivals should have like actual, you know, have actual items and stuff. Early Bird was a standard ability for Shift Tree. I know this for a fact because in one playthrough I did of XD, I used the Shift Tree for at least the part of the run it had Early Bird. Yeah, so it got rid of Early Bird for, oh god. For, whatchamacallit it? For Wind Rider in this one. Ooh, a crit. Nice. So, yes, luck isn't on my side. But doesn't matter. I've got this. Bye-bye. Young Mega. If only Penny's AI was this good. Such a waste of a final battle with that baby doll eye spam. Oh, right. I was like trying to think of like Penny? I was like, right, in the Team Star. And I've also heard like just in general, a lot of people have said that Kieran's like battles are actually kind of tough. And I would agree too, like with a brand new fresh team that I got, Kieran's second to last battle, because I assume this is the final battle, that actually tripped me up. Like I think I lost to everyone except for one Mon. Like, Kieran's got a really, really, like, solid team. Like, so much diversity and stuff. Also, interesting fact, Yarn Mega is also known as, I think, the Ogre Dana. You know, like Ogre. So that's kind of a neat little thing. Life score. Kind of sucks that our kind of lost don't have a water type. Ground flying. You know what? We'll just stay in for now. We'll see if we can do just damage. And it was this thing, actually. I think his Gliga actually tripped me up really badly in the previous fight. All those picnics are paying off. Yes, the burn. You did your part, Charity. Right. Think we can perhaps clean up with Mighty Anna? Oh, this is going to be a Nuzlocke killer. Yeah, this Gligar actually is really bulky too. Was Gliscor always this bulky? And it's got a pretty good moveset too. And Gligar and Gliscor have always been fast. Fortunately, you can't get them in the Violet version. Alright, he's gonna send in Diplin. But yeah, I'm pretty sure if I was doing a Nuzlocke, it would have wiped... Kieran would have wiped me on the second battle. Because the second battle just... I think all my Pokemon out. It's not over yet. I'm tired of losing. I'm sorry, dude. It is the way of the protagonist. But also, I can't let you have Ogerpon. Not with the way you're acting. It's got leftovers on it? Interesting. I think we're still faster? No, we're actually slower now. Vikavolt and your abysmal speed. One speed drop and it's enough to be outsped by Diplin of all things. Alright. That was a much cleaner battle even though we lost 2. Oh, okay. Figures. Dang. You did not take that well at all. I knew I couldn't win. I just couldn't give up. I'm sorry. Oh, Kiki. On? I think it's time for you to catch Shogapon, Fia. Damn, he did not take that well at all. Alright, so I guess we can catch Ogerpon now. So, I believe in this battle... Oh, thankfully all our Pokemon are healed too. Prove yourself to Ogerpon. I believe this is a guaranteed capture. It's gonna need therapy for life. It really is. It seems Ogerpon wants to test its strength against you. Do you want to battle Ogerpon so that you can catch it? Yeah, he's had it rough, but there's something interesting I've noticed about Kieran's character in this, but I'll talk about it a bit later. Ponyo! Yeah, Ponyo! Oh my god. It terrestrialized its mask. So this is what Ogerpon's really capable of. Body aspect. Attack went up. Alrighty. Does seem to be a fire type now. Whoa! Okay, I was like gonna say, I was like, what the heck? It was a crit, but like, dang. That kind of sucks. Ogerpon just wiped my bird out. How much damage does Flamethrower do anyways, even without the... Okay, even non-effective, it still does quite a bit of damage. Okay, at least Ogerpon's AI is smart enough not to use fire attacks. So we can just keep chipping away at him. Oh, that's so much damage. Kieran will be making Nuzlocke teams smaller, and then Yeah, Ogerpon just wiped. I know it was a crit, but like just completely decimated our Mon. Okay. Right. Yeah, I didn't make a smart decision there. So this should do a lot more damage now. There we go. There's a flash fire. And imagine doing a hardcore Nuzlocke as well, where you don't bring any healing items either. Come on, Fire Blast. 85 accuracy. Let's do this. It's gonna look very anticlimactic if you don't get it. Come on, hit, please. No! Dang it. Never mind, neither of us hit. It's fine. We got another shot. There we go. Slam is just as inaccurate. Oh, another crit, dang. Though I do wonder how, like, what everyone's, like, rules are for Nuzlocks in this game. Because I think it's by area, because, you know, all the Pokemon show up just walking around. There we go. Memories of adventuring with you grant Ogerpon strength. Oh, it's not over. Oh! I'm guessing this is a water one. Oh, look at that! The Terra Mark is in the eye, the teardrop. Wait, do all of its stats keep stacking? Okay, no. When you KO it, it loses it. Bro, that does so much damage. And it looks like Ivy Cudgel also changes type as well, which is nuts. So it goes from fire to water. Okay, this should give us a bit of breathing room. Go for the Matcha Gotcha! I love that attack's name, it's so great. It just rolls off the tongue so nicely. Matcha Gotcha! Look at you, adapting to Ogerpon's type. I knew you could handle this. But yeah, that kind of means that Ogerpon has like 4 different forms. I do like how the poncho changes color too. Memories of working together to retrieve the masks grant Ogerpon strength. I'll be replaying the DLC for each form. From what I've heard, I don't think the forms transfer over to home, thankfully. So you only need to get one Ogerpon. Okay, so what form is this? Is this steel or rock? Well, that seems like brown, so I think it's rock. Oh my goodness, it looks like one of those dragon heads. It's kind of cool. Yeah, it looks like it's rock. But yeah. I believe, home, because it has all the, whatchamacallit. The masks are items, so they don't transfer over to home. Whoa! That did a lot of damage. So it's rock, fire, water, and grass, I assume, for the final mask. I want to have all forms in my Scarlet box. Totally fine. I had a similar thing for when I was replaying Alpha Sapphire to get all the Deoxys' forms. I have every single form of the cosplay Pikachu. Which is pretty neat as well. Alrighty. Memories of a partner from long, long ago grant Ogerpon strength. Ogerpon is granted the power of friendship. Body aspect. What's this one? Speed. Okay. Unfortunately, both our types that could have easily dealt with this got knocked out. So I'm just going to chip away at it a little bit with Shadow Ball. Or like, I guess close to win. Oh, but we're not faster, so it probably will take us out. Get one more Shadow Ball, that'd be nice. Please live! Yep, okay. You can't catch it yet. You need to show Ogerpon more of what you can do. I think what I might do is heal. Because I think we can take it out with Matcha. As long as it doesn't crit, either of these Ivy Cudgels will win. Hopefully. I mean, it did get some recovery from the grassy terrain. Okay. Spin! Spin to win! There we go! I think that's everything Ogerpon's got. Now's your chance to catch it! You know what ball we're gonna put it in? This one. Gotcha! Ogerpon was caught. Ogerpon! This mischief-loving Pokemon is full of curiosity. It battles by drawing out the type-based energy contained within its masks. Feel like they designed Ogerpon for the friend ball. They did, honestly. We'll just switch bits. There we go, number 200. Ogerpon. Ogerpon entrusted you with the Cornerstone Mask, Wellspring Mask, and Earth Flame Mask. You put the masks in your bag's other items pocket. Hey, well done, Fia. That was pretty impressive. Congratulations. Thanks, Kieran. Yeah. Why... Why can't I be like you, Fia? Wah! Oh no. He... I guess it's even worse because he watched us catch Ogerpon just like that as well. Ugh, hate it when he gets like that. Don't worry about him. He's the one who said the winner gets to become Ogerpon's partner. Come on, let's head home. Just a perfect match. And they also, if you are completing the living decks or like completing the Pokedex, you get a friend ball as a reward for completing the Pokedex. So even if you used it up in your main playthrough of the game, you can always get another one. That's where I got the second one. Hey, Fia, good morning. Got a message from Carmine. She says she's waiting for you at Loyalty Plaza and that you should hurry up and meet her there. Say, why do you two always use me as your messenger boy, huh? I don't know, dude. Yeah, actually, why doesn't she just call me? She has a phone. It's not like that, Baka. I don't know. Carmine's personality definitely is a cat. If there's any, like, animal that, like, embodies what she's like, it's definitely a cat. Your NPC number 3. Actually, I think he's NPC number 2, but, you know. Oh, we forgot to check out Ogerpon real quick. Because Ogerpon is right here. Yeah, Ogerpon is female. She's a little girl. Defiant. If a Pokemon has any stats lowered by... Yeah, she's got Defiant. And yes, also, she will always have the lonely nature. I believe it's hard-coded that she's always lonely, which is... It's sweet, but it's also a little bittersweet in a way. So we're giving her another chance. Also, my team has now got 3 grass types. I do want to have Ogerpon on the team, though. Let's give Ogerpon just a couple of candies, so she can quickly catch up with everyone else at the 80s. There we go. Alright, where is she at? Also, yeah, the the ruins are still ruined. Carmine. There you are. You took your time. You really battled great yesterday, Fia. I guess the Musk Retrieval Squad has completed its mission. Though Kiki... Well, he shut himself in his room ever since he got home yesterday. That's worrying. Yeah. Oh, but you don't need to feel guilty or anything, Fia. It all started because I said we should keep the whole Ogerpon thing a secret. And you wouldn't think it, but Kiki's got a bit of an ego too. He doesn't take losing well. Anyway, how's Ogerpon doing? I'll be honest, I've grown real fond of Ogerpon myself. Guess Kiki's rubbed off on me a bit. Do you think you could let me have a battle with Ogerpon? Yeah, sure. I knew you'd say yes. You're not one to turn down a good battle. Let me know when you're ready. Probably want to check Ogerpon's moveset as well. Yeah, we'll have Ogerpon at the front of the party. Why not? Is Ogerpon also holding any of its masks at the moment? What have we got? Throat Chop, interesting. Might take Throat Chop over Slam. And Horn Leech is super cool too. We'll get Horn Leech over Grassy Terrain. I could use TMs, but probably won't at the moment. It's not holding any items. We could make it a the rock type, since we have like 2 grass types, right? That might work. I love how the little poncho changes. It's so cute. Can't believe people thought that Ogerpon was a scary looking thing. I see you've got Ogerpon on your team. I think its battle style changes depending on its mask. So, is it all set and ready to go? I guess you can't battle her unless you have Ogerpon. That's fine. She said she wanted to battle Ogerpon after all. Right. Let's get to our positions. Made me wake up early for this, you know. You better make it worth my time. What can I say? I'm an early riser. Yeesh, you really hit where it hurts, don't you? Bet you're real popular back home. And I guess, yeah, you'd have to also fight Carmine straight afterwards as well. That's like 3 major battles in a row. Leave any. I know exactly who to put on the team. Also, it's also nice to know that Ogerpon is also doing really well in competitive, apparently. I think, from what I've heard, the Fire-type Ogerpon is currently banned in some formats, which is funny. You love to see when cute things decimate things. Yeah, Pokemon can look tough, but isn't it more insulting if you get whacked by something that looks just utterly adorable? Much better. Sinistcha, we'll keep in Ninetales. I can't wait till we have to hunt these guys again with the authentic form. It's gonna be fun. Ooh, it's got a berry. That's not going to save you, unfortunately. Yeah, the Ockerberry. Wait, you can learn Scold? Interesting. Luckily, we can't get burned from it. Oh, wait, what am I saying? It's literally a Pokemon based off tea. Like, matcha tea. Of course it would have Scold. It's like hot water. What am I going on about? Alright, here comes more Peko. Vikavolt, the early riser. Yeah, this is our marked one too. Ow. Oh, come on. Oh wait, that's right, Focus Sash. I forgot I had Focus Sash from the battles earlier. At least she was smart enough not to use Aura Wheels straight away, because it wouldn't have been effective on us. So I guess that is pretty smart on the AI. She also has a decently solid team. I think the only thing that holds her back is the fact she has 2 grass types overlapping. But I guess Livani is more bug. Oh, what is this camera angle? punch. God, we didn't get to see it because Ogerpon had the mask on, but the Iron Cudgel looks like you could get something out of Monster Hunter. Goodness, it's so cool. Oh, sheesh. That's seriously too strong. She really has warmed up to us. Which is funny, she was the one who was, like, super bitter against us, and now it's the other way around, isn't it? Ah! I lost. But I'm also not surprised. You and Ogerpon really do get along, don't you? It's almost making me jealous. Pon. I actually, sheesh, this is awkward to tell you, but Sorry, I'm getting a phone call. Give me a sec. Hey there, Fia. This is Briar. It seems all student pairs have completed their orienteering as of this morning. The caretaker wanted to have some words, so could you head back to the community center? Message received loud and clear. Ah, Carmine is with you. Wonderful. That's one less phone call I have to make. You kids never cease to amaze me. It seems you become fast friends the moment you spend even the briefest amount of time together. Well, head on over to the community center. I'll be there with the rest of the students. She's right about it being the briefest amount of time. We've only just became friends and now we... Oh well. Let's go see what the nosy old guy wants. I don't really want to, but I guess I can play nice one last time. I wonder what she was going to say to us. She probably was going to say something about us actually being decent rivals or something like that. Apparently, rival feels like the step below, like, it's like the step between, like, being friends and being romantically involved with someone. Is like rivals. It's like slightly above those two things. Though you can be romantic with a rival, I guess. Not that I really understand that sort of thing. Well, I do understand it, I just don't care for it. I can't believe we're already, like, finishing up on the DLC. Like, sure, there's obviously still more we can do. We've got to, collect some more mons so we can get that dex filled. And then we also have to, do the side quests. Because I'm pretty sure we have plenty of Pokemon for her. Yeah, I can see the bubble is now yellow, which usually means that you can continue that quest. I like how I'm the only one who didn't bother changing back into my school uniform. Hey Void, good to see you. We're just finishing up the story, I think, in the DLC for Pokemon Violet. I think it's been a little while since we last chat, so I hope you've been doing well. Ah, Fia. Everyone's here. Well, most of us are here anyway. Now then, the caretaker has some words for us. Let's all give him our full attention. Ah, yes. Thank you for coming. I've been told that our student pairs have now finished visiting all the signboards in Kitakami, which means your self-guided tour is at an end. Hear that? We did it! We found them all! That was so much fun. Why, thank you for saying so, and thanks for taking part. A lot has happened. I'm gonna lurk. I have yet to play this. No worries. Still glad that you said hi. And also, I guess you can check this out in the previous one, which probably is going to disappear this week because, you know, Twitch doesn't like having things for more than a week. Though I have these VODs ready to go, and I'm going to stick them onto YouTube. I'm going to be a bit more proactive with that now that I've gotten a bunch done. Makes things a lot neater. Oh, you got a little gift, though. Kitakami Mochi set. Yes! I get the mochi! Oh, wait, I can't eat this. Ow. Truth be told, I didn't think you'd wrap up the tour this quickly. You're quite the proteges. Our visitors from Paldea still have heaps of time left to enjoy Kitakami and all it has to offer. You could highlight the VODs to keep them forever on here. That is true, but I think it's nicer just to have them on YouTube, because I can have them hours on. And I like to keep the highlights to just interesting things that happen. Heck yeah, I'll be back when you're done with this. Nice. However... Oh? I'm sorry for suddenly springing this on you, but Carmine, Kieran, and I will need to return to Blueberry Academy a little early. But why? Again, truly sorry, but there's been some developments concerning the Great Crater. Huh? I'm afraid we really must be heading back. I realize I was here as your chaperone, but you kids have all proven to be very capable. I'm sure you'll be fine without me. Yeah, because you didn't interact with us at all. Like, the only time you went to talk to us was at the sparkling pool. What is this? Thank you so much for looking after them in my stead. Don't mention it. You can leave these kids to me. Now then, Carmine, I believe you had something you wanted to say? Yes. Unfortunately, my brother's not feeling well, so it's just me here to speak. Anyway, as you all know, this village is where I was born. And I'll be honest, I didn't want any outsiders coming here at all. Yikes. It felt like our home was being turned into a tourist trap for a bunch of ignorant strangers. But then we spent some time together, and none of you were the way I imagined you'd be at all. You were all really nice once I actually talked to you. I shouldn't have been so quick to judge people I didn't know anything about. So, I guess what I'm trying to say is, I had fun. Thank you all so much for visiting our village. Especially you, Fia. I'm glad you came to visit. I mean, it's not like this is goodbye forever. Blueberry Academy has tons of strong trainers. Better come visit soon. Oh! I almost forgot. I still need to get packed and everything. This is not goodbye. Okay? We're definitely going to see each other again. It's nice how she warmed up to us. That's Carmine for you, I suppose. You never know quite what to expect from her. Each moment spent with you kids is just dazzling. For an adult like me, it's almost blinding. Anyway, that about wraps up this school trip. Let's all give our caretaker a great big thank you. Thank you! Even more sus. Yeah, this woman is painting a lot of red flags, unfortunately. I need to become... a lot stronger. Stronger, 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 and stronger, and stronger. Just you wait, Fia. To be continued. Destroyed him so much in battles he became the next villain. Yeah, I think we did start him on his villain arc. But there is something really interesting I need to point out that I think is happening with Kieran. So, whoa. Switch tonight real quick. So, if you guys remember, the 3 dex entries we read in regards to the Lousy 3, they all had a similar thing where they wanted to become something, and somehow they achieved that. Apparently in the Scarlet versions of their Pokedex entries, some people have pointed out, they talk about the poison ribbons that they have that granted them that ability. You've probably seen the weird poison symbol that they all have. But I'm starting to think, yeah, Kieran was never meant to be the ogre. I think Kieran is supposed to be based on the Loyal 3. Because if you think about it, a stranger comes to this land, and somehow befriends the one thing that he wants, and he really wants Ogerpon, and we take that from him. Now he has an obsession to become stronger. Just like how the Loyal Three all had this obsession with becoming beautiful, become stronger, become smarter, sort of thing. So I think that's what's happening with Kieran, is Kieran is also falling into the same path the Loyal Three are. And is now becoming just like them. The very mons that he villainized. Which, yeah, not a great look for him. I can see Illumise is on the map. I do want to grab an Illumise if I can, while it's still nighttime. I don't know if it'll stay nighttime. There's a Volbeat. Yeah, I guess that's pretty much... We're probably going to see Kieran in the second, second DLC, which is the Indigo Disc, I believe it's called. Illumise. Where are you? I can see a lot of Volbeat. Gotta watch out for the Ekans. You can barely see them in the grass, like real snakes. You can see Volbeat icons here. Because I do technically have the Illumise from, I got as from a Japanese person, so I could technically just, like, breed it if I can't seem to find it, but I do want to see if I can find it, like, just wandering around. Let me also just check the Pokedex, because, yeah, this is what we're going to be doing. We're going to try and finish the Pokedex, yeah. Let's see. As I accidentally closed the Pokedex by pressing the wrong button. Right. We're missing something here. I need to go get Feebas to get Milotic. I'm gonna have to do a couple of trades by the looks of it, but I have heard from some people that there are a couple of mods that you can get via just wandering around and such. Alright. We need to get another Weeping Bell, I think. Or Bellsprout, even. Every trade Evo is capturable solo. Yeah, I think that's what I heard. I just haven't seen them. Alright, let's Hey yo, why do I have so little quick balls? I thought I bought more. Some of them are Terra Raid exclusive though. Gotcha. That might be why I haven't seen any. I know there's a Trevenant, when I was doing my capture of the place item in bag. We'll probably put Ogerpon away for a little while. But I have seen a lot of people say they're going to keep Ogerpon for the DLC and for the second DLC to whip Kieran, which I feel kind of bad. I'm just like, isn't that what he wants? Alright. Let's do some adjusting with our mons. I should probably open up Cerebi, because they have the decks, like, easy to see. I'll bring each Ogerpon to beat him. You underestimate me, Kieran, with my power of multiple save files. Yeah, literally, you could have saved Kieran. You're like, watch this, Kieran. I'm gonna time travel and, like, world travel to another file. You just wait one moment. Runs to another location. Comes back. Hey, look, now I have 2 Ogerpons. Gotta get ourselves a Snorlax. Right. I guess we'll keep most of our team still, because I do know that we're going to have to go and catch, the lousy 3, because they're still clearly out there somewhere. Not explained where they are at the moment. They're probably in their similar locations like we saw them last time. I'm going to take a wild guess that that's where they are. Alright, let's evolve Bellsprout. I guess the benefit of them all being super high leveled is that we can skip a lot of the Evo grinding. Get this living dex filled out faster. So I'm going to have to like rearrange it because I accidentally thought, when I rearranged the decks, as you can see in my boxes, I accidentally thought Starly was an exclusive in this game. Totally forgetting that Larry, of all people, brought it out to fight me. I don't know why I forgot. Like, totally skipped over it. Alright, let's get ourselves a victory bell. I still can't get over Weeping Bell's mouth. The textures are kind of meh to me. It's like, eek. Gross. But I guess it's supposed to make sense because, you know, that's what the actual plant looks like in real life. There we go, victory bell. After dissolving many prey, this Pokemon's acid becomes sweeter. This makes it even easier to attract more prey. We should probably also talk to Perrin before we also run off and do stuff, because, you know, maybe she'll ask us to do certain things that we need to do. Alright, let's put the victory bell away. Now I gotta go back to town as well. Why do I not have any quick balls? I clearly thought I, you know, restocked my supplies on quick balls. I'm just gonna walk back because I want to see if I can see an Illumise, which I am apparently having trouble seeing one. It can't be that rare, right? Though I guess it's also weird that it warped straight to night. I assume it's because maybe it was locked today until we did the quest. We also had to help this one, Lady O'Nair and Mr. Billy. We've got to do that quest as well. Apparently that's the quest related to getting a new outfit. I'm pretty sure this lady has quick balls. How did I not get them? Couldn't have used up all my quick balls, seriously. It's a fun quest. Ooh, I'm looking forward to it. Alrighty, there we go. I've also seen comments about this weird pink thing that's sitting here. This thing here. I've heard suspicious things about it, but I'm not going to say any more on that because I think that's treading into spoiler territory. Ah, seriously? Thunderstorm? Of all the times. Alright. Oh, hey kiddo. Wait, don't tell me you actually caught over 150 Pokemon from Kitakami Pokedex? Now I know you're the real deal. That's right, I did it. Pretty impressive. You must really be something special, kiddo. You probably know more about the Pokemon here in Kitakami than I do, and I got here first. Which reminds me, I've got a favor to ask you. See? A real Pokemon catching pro like you is just what I need. What kind of favor? Ooh, did I tickle your curiosity? Glad you don't seem afraid to poke your head into new things. In that case, let me tell you what I'm all about. The reason I came here to Kitakami was actually to find a certain Pokemon. Photograph it. Been searching on my own for ages, but I still haven't found it. So, kiddo. Growlithe just walked off to something. How about you do me a solid by helping me with my search? I'll owe you forever. Rumor has it that the Pokemon I'm looking for is pretty ferociously strong. Just think, you could catch it and bring it along on your adventures. Wouldn't that be helpful? Is that enough to pique your interest? If so, I'll need you to prove you're strong enough to help. If you're really going to partner up on this thing, then I want to know you're cut out for it. That, and I want to get a good shot of you looking all heroic and everything. Yep, she wants to battle. Well, let's quickly bring back our Mighty Anna so we have an actual team. I'll probably let's just have the box on an empty box, so any Pokemon we catch will go straight there. Okay, kiddo. Time for me to take a perfect shot at your confidence, that is. Ready to show me what you've got? Yes! Then let's just put a bit of distance between us, enough to keep my shots in focus. I'm not so strong, but don't hold back. Don't mind me snapping a few shots while we're at it. You're challenged by Perrin, the Photographer. Ooh, that's not good. It's a bad switch in. Give me a nice heroic expression, would you? I'll take a real good shot if you do. I want to switch into Vikavolt, but I'm pretty sure it'll take a pretty meaty hit from whatever this Noctowl's gonna throw at us. Oh well. Gotta do what you gotta do. There is one thing I want to do though. I have a packet of Doritos nearby, and I'm just like, look. I've been looking at them. I'm like, ooh, those would be nice. Moonblast, huh? Wait, Noctowl learns Moonblast in this game? I'm pretty sure Noctowl couldn't learn Moonblast. Or am I just being dumb? I haven't used Noctowl, like, at all, because it, you know, doesn't really show up too often. Does anyone know if Noctowl had Moonblast in Sword Shield? Also, this is unfortunate. Got that 60% Hypno Sleep. I mean, it makes sense. It's an owl, but... getting haxed out. Watch this play. Hiya! You know what? I'm going to open that packet of Doritos. Hopefully it's not too loud. See if anyone hears it. Ooh, Doritos. So excited for Doritos. My mom was like, hey, do you want to get these Doritos? They're like half price at the shop at the moment. I was like, think I'm stupid not to ask for Doritos? Love Doritos. Also, what is the accuracy on this hypnosis? It's hit me twice. This is bull. Picked up a lot of these, lady. I can keep doing this all day until I get out of this hypno. I kind of wish Perrin would run up towards us and like take photos. That would be funny. Because you know how in Legends you can just run around your Pokemon during battle? Kind of wish we could do that. I miss that. It was so silly. Nice move, kiddo. Glad to see you're not distracted by the camera. Nor the live audience that's watching me on Twitch right now. No! Stop! Vikavolt, why are you so slow? You're so cool looking, but you're so slow! I also think all these awakenings I have is literally just... I've never bought any of the awakenings in this game. All of it's just been found on the ground or something. This battle's being drawn out so long. Please don't hit Hypnosis. Oh, you have Roost instead. Fun. Oh, I was like, why didn't that do much damage? And I remembered because Roost gets through the flying type. Well, this is fun. Oh my god, no! Thank you, crit. Please para as well. Woo! That's a serious hit. I'm gonna drop my camera in shock. I was definitely midway eating a Dorito chip when that dialogue box showed up. I've never bought any healing items. I got hundreds from exploring. Yeah, pretty much this game has so much... The game actually encourages you to get... If he's gonna keep knock roost spam, I'm gonna keep using discharge and hope for the para. Two of us can play the hacks game. I swear to God, this fight is so annoying. This is her first Pokemon, and I think we've been here for 5 minutes. But yeah, I'm pretty sure the game actually encourages you to go out and find items, because like I think one of the classes you get taught literally tells you like, oh, you can find items on the ground. So if you're ever in a pinch, you can grab some items on the ground, sort of thing. Which is fine. They also said there was a mark that would be useful for that thing, but they kind of forgot about that. I am this close to switching Pokemon. One more shot. If I do get put to sleep again, I'm switching. We shouldn't be getting, like, having this much trouble against a Noctowl of all things. Thank you. Oh my god, it's over. That really shouldn't have taken that long. Ooh, she's got Leafeon. Look at that, best evolution. How about a new challenger? This one won't be easy to beat. I don't know, I got pretty walled by your, the Noctowl. Oh, I just realized something. I know why she has Noctowl. Well, Leafeon makes sense because, she seems to be a descendant from Adamant. Adamant had a Leafeon. But I just realized something about the Noctowl. Come on, Leafeon. Let's take the ultimate shot. Noctowl, well, Hoothoot also can keep the time. And you know what Adamant liked was... He was a follower of the God of Time, so... A Pokemon that can keep time well would be Noctowl and Hoothoot. That's a little neat detail. Now that's a keeper. Growlithe is just there for emotional support. That's something, alright. I got a bunch of good shots of you in action too. I think you just might have what it takes to hold your own against the Blood Moon Beast. Is that the Pokemon you're after? Yeah, there's a certain Ursaluna I've been searching for. It's known as the Blood Moon Beast. Have you ever heard of Ursaluna? Word is they weren't all that uncommon a long time ago. See, Ursaluna is a Pokemon that usually has this big yellow mark on its forehead, resembling a full moon. They say this one's mark is red. A red moon, as if it's seen through a veil of blood. Or it's come from the world of Breath of the Wild. That's why it's called the Blood Moon Beast. This Ursaluna, the Blood Moon Beast, used to live in my homeland, way back when people still called the region Hisui. Seems like it crossed over the waters here to Kitakami at some point, made itself comfy. Wait, how old is this Ursaluna? The two of us work together. I bet we could be the ones to finally find and snap a shot of it. And if we do... Kiddo. No, not Kiddo. Partner. Let's tackle this together, so we can find the Blood Moon Beast for sure. Let's do this! Yeah, let's go get ourselves a bear! I knew you'd be up for it. Don't worry. Be sure to reward your hard work. Word has it that the Blood Moon Beast has been seen in the area northeast of Oni Mountain, called the Timeless Woods. I'll head that way now and wait for you there. Come on, Growlithe. It is still very cool to see Hisui represented in this game. Alright, meet Perrin in the Timeless Woods. We actually do have to go there because I need to catch a Trevenant and a Phantump from over there. Because I do have the shiny Phantump, but obviously I can't really keep it in the living dex. I want to move the shiny over to my home dex. Alrighty. I also like there's apparently a group of angry monkeys. Are they just here? Or are they up on the cliff? I'm curious, let me take a look. No, it doesn't seem like it. Maybe they only show up at night. I don't know. I am looking forward to when I get to shiny hunt in this game, because there are a couple of Pokemon that I don't have that I missed out on in my oh, look at them go. I missed out on my playthrough of Platinum, the Cute Charm one, because they were either exclusive to like version exclusive, but I think is it Growlithe and Vulpix? They're exclusive to having Fire Red and Leaf Green cartridges in your DS, and turns out I don't have those, so you know, nothing I can do about that. So getting them as shinies would be cool. I do have a shiny not Vulpix, Ninetales already, because I caught that in Let's Go. I think Ninetales was my first shiny I actually, like, shiny hunted in Let's Go. That was a rough hunt, because I only had, like, I didn't have, like, most of the equipment, because I hunted it during my actual playthrough, not post-game. Oh, there's a Snorlax there, I just he's blocking the way. Alright. We have plenty of quick balls to get through. I remember this one being a little bit of a pain to catch because we didn't have anything that could affect it. Oh god, the shadowing on that wood hammer was really bad. Okay. Let's just throw one of these. There we go. Now we have a regular Phantump, because... And if you're wondering why no Pokedex entry showed up for that one, well, I mean, we did catch a shiny, and the shiny was actually our first encounter. But I do know there's a Trevenant in here, because I kept walking past it during my hunt then. And if you guys want to see that particular hunt, it's just over at the DLC, the end of the DLC, or the Rayman DLC that I did last Wednesday. Alright, what are you? Terra normal. Interesting. I like you can see a little bit of the tree leaves inside the crystal. Level 75. No point trailblazing against me. I'm slow as heck. I guess the benefit of also these terrors is that you don't have to worry about KOing them because they can't be KO'd until you take out the crystal on them. Nope. There we go, crit cap. See the items sparkling next to us. Alright, Trevenant. Trevenant is very kind to Pokemon living in the forest. It doesn't even care if these Pokemon take up residency in the greenery on its head. I think the Pokedex is because I already found one through Wonder Trade. I remember back in like the days of X and Y, they used to be quite common in trades, I've noticed. People would trade like Phantumps and stuff quite often. And you just get all these really weak leveled Trevenants. Alright. Where's that cave? I literally saw it and I don't know where it is all of a sudden. Actually, where am I supposed to even be meeting Perrin? Where is she at? Oh, she's over here. I guess I went through the wrong entrance. Hello there, Gamer King. We're just trying to do some of the side quests in the Violet DLC, as well as like fill out the living decks here. I just bought the DLC. Is it good? I haven't gotten it yet. Well, I guess it's a good opportunity to check out this video. I enjoyed it, I will say. And plus, there's a huge slew of new Pokemon, and I've even heard that it's easier to catch some Pokemon if you're a shiny hunter. I think the story was pretty decent as well. But yeah, if you're, I guess, worried still, I think you can probably see for, I don't know how long it'll be up, but the VOD for my previous playthrough. The previous playthrough has more of the story in it. But I will be putting those VODs up on YouTube. That's probably at the end of this week, hopefully. But I've been enjoying it. And it's also nice to see some Pokemon back. Good. Yeah, just like that. Okay. Give me cute. Keep watching. Yes, look at you, you clever thing. Lovely. Hold that pose for just a sec. Yes, that's my little cutie pie. Wow, look at you. I didn't even know you could pull off that kind of expression. So photogenic. You're just too adorable, you know that? I could eat you right up. Perrin. Oh, hey partner. You made it. I can't help myself when I see adorable Pokemon like that. I just have to snap a couple of shots. And you know, I liked it too, just a little short. Yeah, I guess that's probably because it's been split into two parts. So if you're still not sure, I would say watch other people's playthroughs of the game, see if you like it. If you want to do it, no spoilers, I guess. I enjoyed it. And there seems to be quite a lot that you can get done. Plus we can finally wear something other than the school outfit. But yeah, the characters seem interesting. There's a lot more Pokemon to enjoy. The new legendaries seem pretty cool. And yeah, the only downside I would say is quite short, because I think DLC 2 will be probably a lot bigger. Because I think the story here isn't totally resolved. Like, the story of this particular area of Kitakami is resolved, but like, there's some stories between the rivals that you meet in this game that haven't been resolved. Can't help myself for this. Yeah, I read that already. Anyway, it's right around this part of the forest where people have supposedly seen the Blood Moon Beast. Curiously, all the sightings have been on nights with heavy fog. Oh god! Bro, you do not want to see that at night. Oh my god. That's like the last thing you see before you die. What is that photo? The village was scared of a cute Pokemon, but this is whatever. Yeah, I guess so. Oh, don't worry. We're really scared about the ogre that's been terrorizing our village from years ago. Oh, but don't worry about the cocaine bear that's casually just, you know, lurking in the woods. Just don't go there at night on a foggy day. In fact, I've heard all kinds of unusual Pokemon appear on foggy nights. I'm sure that the Blood Moon Beast is one of them. It's gotta be. Oh. Is that my little cutie pie back for another photo shoot? Nope, that's a spider. Yeah! Ow, wow, wow! Better lend a hand. Ugh! I'm gonna kill it with fire! Spider! Thankfully, it only has, like, 4 legs. If it had 8 legs, it'd be more freaky for me. But we're kind of in a bad switch. We might have to switch quickly to Ninetales. Hey, Meats! Good to see you. We're just playing through the side quests for the Violet DLC. We're hunting down a dangerous bear, apparently. There we go. Ow. That really surprised me. My camera's okay, though. Thanks, partner. Yeah, I know a couple of people who'd be like that, too. It always reminds me of that one thing from, like, Lucky Stars where, like, a character accidentally trips, but she decides to, like, flip over and, like, land on her back because she has to protect her drawing arm. And thanks to you, too, of course. I feel a bit bad for that Ariados. He probably wasn't expecting to see humans out here. I bet it only attacked because it was surprised. We should set up a tent. That'll let the Pokemon know we're here and help them get used to us. That's an interesting way to put it, you know? Just chill. Oh my god! Look how cute her tent is! It's got little shaman all over it. Oh, it's so adorable. What an adorable tent. Whoa. You weren't kidding, the Pokemon friendly, all these mushrooms appeared. That's a tent, alright. She may be old, but she's still a fine tent. Eh? It's actually my dad's, but he wasn't using it, so I just helped myself to it. Say hello to our new base of operations for our survey of the Blood Moon Beast. Wow! Now, the Blood Moon Beast is way more wary than any ordinary Pokemon. That's why there have been so few sightings, or so they say. Yeah, because judging by the photo, not many people live to tell the tale. Like, bro, that thing looks terrifying. That's like a cryptid. Wait, what are cryptids in these worlds anyways? Like, I know in our world there's things like Mothman, Bigfoot, Sasquatch, Abominable Snowman, that sort of things and such, and, you know, aliens in general. What exactly are cryptids in these worlds? I mean, Pokemon are pretty, like, well known, so I guess maybe undiscovered Pokemon are considered cryptids? It means we're going to need to do some slow and steady groundwork if we want to find it. So, partner, what I'm going to need your help with is photographing Pokemon. I want you to take photos of Pokemon that appear around here on foggy nights. I'm looking for lots of pictures with a good variety of Pokemon. Afterward, I'll register your photo data into my handy Pokemon searcher. Over time, that'll train it to ignore any sign of other Pokemon that live around here. Clearing all that noise will let us pinpoint exactly where the Blood Moon Beast is. Brilliant! I don't get it! I like how it's like with an exclamation mark that they shouted out. Whoa, you actually understood that? I mean, yeah, I guess it makes sense, right? If you just take photos of all the Pokemon that are there, that eliminates their data. And the camera can just push away all that, so when something weird shows up, then yeah, probably be the Blood Moon. I was just rattling off what the manual said. I picked this thing up at a thrift shop, and I don't really understand how it's supposed to work. My preliminary surveys say that... Yeah, let me read that again. Preliminary surveys make me think there are actually dozens of Pokemon species that tend to show up around the forest on foggy nights. You can split the load. So how about you try and snap photos of 10 species of Pokemon for me? How about it, partner? If we tackle this together, I'm sure we'll find the Blood Moon Beast. Oh, and we're looking for clear photos that get the Pokemon nice and big in the frame. You want to sneak up on them up on foot to get close to them. No riding on big noisy Pokemon. Think you're ready? Just say the word. Once you're good, we can set up in the tent and wait for a foggy night. Yeah, we're gonna play some Pokemon Snap. I just see the toad scroll in the background just jumping around. There he goes. Reporting for survey duty. The Pokemon Snap DLC no one expected, pretty much. Alright. It's nighttime. Oh yeah, I can see it's starting to fog a little. Looks like this is about as good as it's gonna get. Alright, partner. Get out there and survey. Why was the music somewhat sinister there? Goodness. Alright. What do we want to get photos of first? You know what I want to get? I want to get a Mimikyu. That would be cool. But I think maybe it's like the Pokemon is set. Just... Okay, so they run away if you get too close. Alrighty. I wasn't sure how close I could get. Stag Beetle Vikavolt. Those huge jaws has it make for a real killer photo. This is great. I knew you're the right person for the job. Well, keep up the good work. I've got nothing but high hopes for you, partner. Okay, so it has to be it has to be in the frame that you can see clearly, I think is the goal. So I could have taken a picture of that Sudowoodo, but also I just realized something. The music's turned into the Heartwood from Legends Arceus, which is really cool. Or a remix version of it, at least. Alright. That's the string spit Pokemon Spinnerack. You think it's trying to spin up a new web in the trees? You really do take great photos, partner. Have you tried turning your eyes upwards too? There may be Pokemon lurking in the trees. Well, 2 of the Pokemon we've taken pictures of have been in trees, so... Where's Sudowoodo again? Let's see if we can get him. Just gotta make sure we're in front of him. He's just there. Ah, dang it, I was hoping to get him with his arms up. That's the imitation Pokemon, Sudowoodo. It's real easy to mistake it for a tree in this fog. You have a real eye for photography, partner. I bet you could even get great shots of Pokemon that refuse to sit still and always wander around. Right. I can see a Litwick. I assume, yeah, like, it's a set amount of Pokemon that you have to take photos of. Handle Pokemon Litwick. Seeing those little lights floating in the dark is otherworldly, huh? Alright. Check out the caves. There are a couple of caves around here. There's another Litwick, which we already have a photo of. Ah, there's Squovit up there. Right there. The cheeky Pokemon Squovit. What would you bet is looking What would you bet it's looking for food from up in the trees? That was a sentence and a half. Alright. Just a little man just sitting here. The rock Pokemon Geodude. You've got to be careful, you might trip over this fella. Getting all kinds of different Pokemon in your photos. Be tricky, like with the ghost Pokemon. Snapping a photo of one before it disappears requires a quick shutter finger. Well, at least this seems to be more like Pokemon Snap and, you know, not Fatal Frame. No. Need to turn around. No, I could have had a good shot, but I hesitated. Is he coming back? Well, there's a C-dot up here. Yeah. How about that? Acorn Pokemon C-dot. Pretty easy to mistaken it for a berry or something. Getting a decent amount of different mons. I'm still a bit sad that that dusk gold just vanished on us. Since it's like, it seems to be like flickering in and out of existence too. I think it will come around the corner here. I think it goes in a big loop. Ah, too far away. Requiem, Pokemon Duskull. It makes quite the impression on a dark night like this. A little bit of a shame that I couldn't get it from the front, but yeah, it's spinning around in a circle and we haven't got time. Is there a Mimikyu? I want to take a photo of a Mimikyu. A lot of Babymons. There's a Hoot Hoot up there. I could hear a Phantump as well. There's definitely lizards in here. Chilling on the walls. Toxic lizard Salandit, right? Sneaking up on some prey in the dark, maybe? One more. It's more C-dot, which we already have. Where's the water area in this thing? No. Won't let me open the map. Apparently the map is also tied to, do you want to just quit? Which I'm not going to do because I want to finish. Part of me is thinking maybe I should have taken a picture of that Hoot Hoot. The other part of me is like, no, I must take a picture of something more interesting. Spinarak. Plus, we get to listen to more of the Heartwood music. The Volbeat. Volbeat and Illumise. You got both the Firefly Pokemon and Illumise. They look so good together. Great shot. Ah, if the grass wasn't in there, it would be such a great shot, wouldn't it? And it's cool too. You get 2 mons. Alrighty. Not bad, since I did this with a mobile camera thing. Okay. So if we just compile the photos we both took, looks like we photographed every Pokemon known to appear in the forest when it's foggy. We did it! We really pulled it off! I can't tell you how much I appreciate this. Now we just send all our data to the Pokemon Searcher and... Wait, I guess it's supposed to take a little bit of all the data to be processed or whatever. You know, the photos you took were all real good, partner. You got an eye for this. So Spill, what were you thinking about most when you were taking those photos? Capturing the Pokemon as they are, showing off the Pokemon's best sides. I wasn't really thinking. I think I would say showing off the best sides, especially since that last photo had both Illumise and Volbeat in it. Trying to show off the Pokemon's best sides. So you try to capture those moments when your subject is really shining their brightest, huh? I'm actually in a bit of a slump myself. Even a kid like you knows what a slump is, right? Like, when nothing seems to go right for you. You might not believe it, but when I was younger, I was lauded as a photography prodigy. Everyone loved my photos, absolutely everyone. But in these past few years, I feel like I've lost my spark. My photos show it. They lack heart. The awards have all dried up, the accolades too. And the longer it keeps dragging on, the more I lose sight of what it is I even want to capture with my photos. Bro, why did it get so real all of a sudden? Like, God, I know exactly how this feels. You want to be something, you want to do something, and but just nothing seems to go right, or like, you're said, oh, you're amazing at this, and then just your achievements just don't seem to keep coming. They just slowly start to dry up as well. So I definitely know how she feels. Sort of been in that. I'm sort of in that situation at the moment myself. Been trying to get a couple of job offers for the place I'm currently working part-time at, and twice it's just both of them have said, nope, sorry about that, we're looking for someone else. And it gets a bit rough and a little bit heartbreaking when you're just trying so hard to get something and it just doesn't seem to get your foot in the door even. Dang, Pokemon getting too real for a moment though, I gotta say. That's when I heard stories about the Blood Moon Beast. I left for Kitakami as fast as I could. I thought if I could just get a photo of an astounding Pokemon like that, then maybe, just maybe, something inside me would change. You'll be okay. Thanks, partner. And sorry, I didn't mean to bring the whole mood down with my problems. Oh, I guess the machine's done doing its thing. But that jingle... I'm pretty sure that's the same one my dryer plays when it's done with a load. Too funny. Who decided to use that? Can you just give anything a jingle now? Anyway, if we filter out all of our data, looks like there's still one hit out there in the foggy woods. That's gotta be the Blood Moon Beast. We finally found it. Heh, this is it. You know, talking to you really helped me throw off some of that old tension. I think I'm ready to go meet the Blood Moon Beast. How about you, partner? You ready? Absolutely. Yes. Then, we're off. It's Finally time for me to capture the Blood Moon Beast. On film, that is. If things start to look dicey, I'll be counting on you to handle the battling, partner. Watch this, like, Blood Moon thing be suddenly level 100 and I just get walled. You too, of course, Growlithe. Get punched by a bear in the middle of a foggy night. Definitely not a way to go. Now then, let's get going. That hit we got on the Pokemon Searcher came from somewhere around here. It's awfully quiet. Don't let your guard down. Got it. Are those footsteps? Whatever's making them must be huge. Yeah, it's certainly huge. It's got a red moon on its forehead. It's the Blood Moon Beast. It's real. We actually found it. It's also very angry. Right, my camera. You just be a good little beast and stay right there while I snap a photo. Woman, did you seriously use the flash? Sorry, the auto flash just... Oh my god, it's the alpha Pokemon theme. Growlithe, are you ready? Sounds like that's a no. How about you, partner? Over here, big guy. Sorry, and thanks, you got this. Please play... Yes! I was like, yes, please play the Legends Arceus theme. That's so good. Oh my god! Ah, that's so good. Alright, I guess we just have to attack it until it, like... Oh, it has Calm Mind. That's a little worrying. We can still drop its, This is great. I'm right up close to the action. Keep it going while I snap some shots. Keep setting up. I still can't get over how they're playing the Legends Arceus music here. It's so good. And I was like, oh, they're playing the Heartwood from, like, the first map. So when the alpha theme started, like, picking up just then, I was like, oh my god, please play the music. Blood Moon. Oh! Yikes, that did a lot of damage. But I mean, he is set up twice, so... We've got to fight fast. This thing's set up twice, and we've got no means to stop it. Stop calm minding now! Please? Hiya! Come on, burn. Ooh, that's a new expression. This is wonderful. There's so much good stuff to capture. Well, we better be quick, because I think this thing's gonna obliterate me. I'm gonna assume it's a ground type, so... Hopefully we can do more damage with Water Pulse. Wow, that didn't do much. Well, I guess it's set up Calm Mind constantly. It is just... Oh my god, it's gonna be like plus something by now. Except all my attackers are like special attackers, which doesn't help. Guess we'll just have to go our one attacker. I wonder why it keeps using Calm Mind, like before it uses Blood Moon. Blood Moon doesn't reset its stats, does it? Or is it just... What's its stats like now? Goodness. Ugh, yikes. This is so bad. All our team is already dead. I'm gonna get pummeled by a bear. Okay. This is really bad. I don't think anything on my team can actually survive a hit. Just use Calm Mind or something. No, just Earth Power. Oh, the friendship kicked in. That's good. What will do more damage though? I'm just gonna go Flamethrower. Okay, I think Quick Attack will do more damage at this point now. Okay. We just need Mighty Anna to land a crunch. And we win. That's all we need. Okay. Goodness gracious. The Blood Moon Beast is weak. Now's your chance to catch it, partner. What to catch it in, though? A Dusk Ball would look good because it's nighttime, but a Moon Ball would be nice as well. Hmm. But I've only got one Moon Ball. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go Dusk Ball. Save the Moon Ball for something else. Yeah. That ending jingle too, nice. Ursaluna, the Blood Moon variant. This special Ursaluna can see in the dark with its left eye and protects itself with mud that is hard as iron. Whew, that was rough. You okay, partner? I didn't seriously think you'd go toe-to-toe with the Blood Moon Beast, let alone catch it. That was amazing. Absolutely amazing. Rowleth, you've got to work on those nerves a bit, bud. Just lies down. Ha! My heart is still beating a mile a minute. What a thrill. I just couldn't stop snapping shots of you battling the Blood Moon Beast. I bet you want to give your Pokemon a chance to rest and recover though, huh, partner? Let's head back to camp for now. Absolutely, my entire team is just wiped out. Packing up the old tent and calling it a day feels a bit sad, like the end of an adventure. Couldn't have done this without you, partner. Because of you, I finally feel like I have some photos here that I want to keep forever. It's been ages since I felt this way. Seriously. Now that I'm all motivated, it's time to ride this feeling and seize the day. I'm heading back to the village this instant to get those photos developed. As we always say in my family, time wasted is time lost, so I'm not wasting any more time. Let's meet again in Musui. Right. I guess we shall head out. Just go do something real quick. Alright. I guess we'll go back and make sure we finish this quest completely. But that was a little fun little side quest. Just the idea of just having to, it feels like Legends Arceus, just a little bit. Just a little taste of Legends Arceus. I've been waiting for you to come by, partner. I managed to develop the photos I took of the Blood Moon Beast. Show me, show me. Oh, well, fact is that once I got them all printed out, I could see that the photos I managed to get are all blurry or cut off or out of focus. They really aren't good enough to show anyone, not even you, partner. But still, out of all the photos I've ever taken, I think they may be my favorites. I think I've gotten too caught up in my own head, worrying about framing or what judges might say, always thinking about what I ought to capture. But just capturing your subjects as they are, that's what photos should be. You taught me something important, partner, so thanks for that. Oh, and thank you for the follow, Wacky Smoothie. Now with your following, you can actually get yourself a access to all the stream avatars. Thank you so much for the follow. Ah, that's right, your name. I never even asked you your name, partner. I know that's awful of me, after all you did to help, but mind teaching me your name? You can call me Fia. Nice to meet you. Fia, a perfect name for a gutsy kid like you. Well then, nice to officially meet you, Fia. Name's Perrin, a photographer with a renewed love for photography. I can say that with pride now. Ah, and your reward. You've earned yourself a real choice reward for all the help you've been. Choice scarf. Oh, and this Growlithe of mine has a younger brother that really loves battling. I think you'd do a better job of raising it good and strong. You received a Growlithe from Perrin. Raise it to be real strong, okay? I think that about wraps it up. I did what I came here to do, so I guess I should hit the road. I'm afraid this is goodbye. But you know, Growlithe like these are known for living and working together in pairs. Even if they're separated for a while, I bet their paths might just cross again someday. So you raise that one with care in the meantime. I'll raise this Growlithe to be strong. Well, I guess Growlithe will be joining us for the second DLC. I think that'd be a nice way to put it. Ogerpod and Growlithe joining us for the team. Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing what you pull off. I've got high hopes. So, bye for now, Fia. Until next time. Off they go. Alrighty, that quest is done. You can hear apparently someone is having a hissy fit outside on the roads. Just heard a car horn just like beep several times and then I can hear someone speeding off a bit. Alrighty, so I guess the other side quest I think we've got, or I know of, I don't know how many side quests there are altogether. there seems to be at least 2 of them at the top of my head, which is to find this this Billy and Lady O'Nair. Where in the world are you? Lady O'Nair said something about a place with a view of the bountiful fields of the countryside. Where is that? Oh, what's exactly is the bountiful fields? Let's see. Mossfell countries. Well, let's head to the bus stop real quick and see if we can get... Because the only fields I can think of are the apple fields and the rice fields. So I can... Ow! Didn't mean to run into that Volbeat. One of Illumise, where are they? Maybe it's like a thing where it's like Volbeats are more common in Violet, and Illumises are more common in Scarlet, like they did with Ruby and Sapphire. Oh, is it that we can't run because of... Yeah, we can't escape because of infestation. Ah. I guess it's because we're slower, even though we're like 20 levels higher. I do need to catch another crawfish. So I better grab one while I'm here. I do like the battle theme for this one. It's got a nice twist compared to the other 4 themes that you see in the main game of Paldea. Wavy Pokeball in the water. Hehe. Alright. Stick it in the box. The other thing I need to catch is like Swaddle and Cutie Fly as well. But I don't think there's any Cutie Fly out at the moment because it's nighttime. There we go. What time are we at? We're almost at the 3-hour mark. Not bad. Let's see if we can... Because the only other Pokemon I can think of at the top of my head that we really need to get are the lousy 3. Because clearly they're out there still. We didn't technically just defeat them and they're just going to not show up. Plus we do need to catch them, so... I don't see anybody here. Well, that, like, fits the description of a lady. So I don't think this is where I'm supposed to be. But I won't skip grabbing all these items. So sad that Carmine had to go back to the Blueberry Academy. Went at Mark Punch speed to finish seeing all the signboards the morning of her departure. So I guess, yeah, those other students are just chilling here. Oh, wait a second. That looks... This looks, intriguing. switching out my Pokemon because I noticed that Diplin is raising in levels. Oh ho ho ho! Gets blown back by the power of the oh ho ho's. Oh, the positive energy is positively flowing. I just love to buy up all of this Kitakami air. That's my dearest Onair. Even while out in the boonies, your ideas are still purely metropolitan. I do appreciate your willingness to speak the truth, Billy. So, my dearest Onair, however shall we waste our time and our money today? How indeed. Billy, look! A commoner! They're staring at us. Commoner? A commoner? Excuse me? What is this commoner nonsense? Why yes, your eyes do not deceive you. That is almost certainly a commoner. As I live and breathe a commoner. A living, breathing commoner. Whatever do we do, Billy? Is it bad manners to ask to shake their hand? Is it acceptable to ask for an autograph? Collect yourself, my dear Onair. No need to rush. Look, this commoner isn't going anywhere. My apologies. It's not every day I come face to face with a commoner, you see. Naturally, you are the president of Paldea's Realty, after all. I'm still here listening to this conversation. Excuse me. Yes, you, commoner. Would you be so kind as to indulge me in a duel with your Pokemon? If you can defeat me, I will grant you riches beyond your wildest imagination. There it is. Onair's favorite pastime. Throwing the common folk a bone. Oh, please come see me once you're ready, dear commoner. Commoner? What is this commoner nonsense? There. Do I look like a commoner to you? You see this hair? Will you duel me for riches beyond your wildest imagination? No, I'm not dueling you for riches. I'm dueling you to throw hands. I, Onair, the president of Paldea's Realty, will crush you, commoner. Wee! Go get him, Onair. Dude, you're not making the situation any better. Oh, she's got luxury balls too. You are challenged by Onair of the Glitterati. Alright. You know, why not? I'll show you, commoner. No! Come on, Hurricane, please, hit. It'll look cool. My new favorite characters. Ah, yes, my favorite characters. Out of touch rich people. How do you like that crit? So, this is the power of the common folk. That's a chunky amount, 17,000. Power of common folk, though. Goodness. You're really something. A commoner cut above the rest. Wee. Not even defeat can eclipse your beauty, Onair. Now, listen to me, commoner. The most important thing about money is how you use it. Spend that reward on something meaningful, an investment in yourself. That way, you'll continue to sparkle, even when your money is gone. Are you giving me life advice? Come now, dear Billy. I think we'd I'd quite like to go see that waterfall in Paldea. Whew, we've only just arrived in Kitakami, yet now we're returning home. You really are an exemplary literati. Well, I guess they went back to Paldea? More Volbeat, but no Illumise anywhere. Well, I guess we should head back to Paldea. What about their boss? Is their boss just still standing here wondering where they went? Missed. Okay, they did Area 2 of Paldea's northern province. So she's at least aware that they went. Alright, I guess we'll head back to Paldea, I guess. Thankfully, this doesn't cost me money to go back from place to place like it would in real life. The waterfall in Area 2 of the northern region. That's what they said, right? Wait, let me double check it, just to be sure, because I can't go back to this lady. Yeah, Area 2 of the North Province. Okay. Do I want to go there straight away, or do I want to stick around here and get the living decks done? Because going back and forth does take quite a lot of time. Okay. Okay, level 15 Growler Rockhead. We'll put you over in here for now. The Ursaluna. Oh, we can put the Ursaluna, I think, back here. Let me look at my handy-dandy thingy. Because I think I try to cut out a lot of repeats that are already in Paldea region. So Basculin and Basculegion can be caught, so they go here, and then Blood Moon goes here. Where do these two go? I think they're further into the... Well, they're further up the Pokedex. Where are you guys at? So... They're after Shift Tree. Okay, Shift Tree is... would be here, so they're right here. Need to catch another Nuzleaf by the looks of it. Those two are Evo Pokemons. Actually, since it is still nighttime, we should probably go and grab another couple of nighttime mons while we're here. Still can't see any of that Illumise for some reason. Yeah, we can also grab ourselves another Hoot Hoot. I guess we should catch another Stantler? Can Wordia be evolved in this game? Noibat. Probably need to catch another Apom. I'll have to double check. We can relax a little bit. I also need to start considering what I want to go shiny hunt first. There's a lot of great options. Oh, it's dusk apparently at the moment. Put you in that box. We need another Poochyena and another Yanma. But Yanma's a daytime spawn. What did I have here? For Furret. Oh, this was where I accidentally put the Starly line, so we can just ignore this gap here. Oh, I did check if I needed another Apom. Yeah. What's, yeah, I do. What's everybody's thoughts on, like, if you have played the DLC or, like, you're just watching me play it? What are you guys' thoughts on, like, the DLC overall? And I guess if you're shiny hunting, you've got any Pokemon that you're excited to see show up in the DLC? Because obviously, while it says there's 200 Pokemon, I think it's close to, like, maybe 150 that are new that can be caught as shinies. Also, one thing I'm not looking forward to is we're going to find a authentic Sinistcha. That's going to be rough, to say the least. And it's not in terms of, like, we need it for the living dex in this game. It's actually just in terms of needing it for the living dex in my home game. Because I need to have both forms, because they count as different forms. Since it is dusk sort of thing, so it might be good to, like, try and go for it. Because I have to have an easy... yeah, I've heard about that. There's an easy Feebas hunt. I do need a shiny Feebas. I do have a shiny Milotic from when I played my first playthrough of Oras. So we need to catch one more of you, regardless if you're phony or not. I don't think any other ghost types show up in this area, so it might be good to eat a ghost type sandwich while we're here to try and encourage the Sinistcha to show up. I don't need a shiny one right now. But I know that there is, you can actually use the mass outbreak method to make them all show up. There's another Hoothoot. We need to grab one of those real quick. It's just Heracross running around. Thankfully, these quick balls are really paying off. I don't think we'll bother catching some of the repeats because I think a good majority of this team probably will have to catch another Vikavolt, but I think most of these team members are going to just be sitting in the living decks because I probably won't take them along with the second DLC. I think the only ones that I'll be taking is Growlithe, Ogerpon, and Dipplin. Because Dipplin has a new Evo. But yeah, I wonder if there's a way to spawn these guys more frequently. Definitely be worth looking up. Got a Heracross around here. I'm gonna look up about Illumise, because I really want to have Illumise. I do technically have it in the decks, but... yeah, rarely seen. Appears at night. Might be easier to breed for one. I'm pretty sure I kept it. I didn't give it to Blub. No, I did give it a Blub. Oh well. I can still look for one. Make it more authentic if I find it. Than relying on wonder trading and simply breeding. Kinda sucks that I need to look back and forth on the map thing here. See what I need. Apparently I just missed a spot for Vikavolt here. I don't know why. I gotta rearrange this. Pokedex a lot. Politoad's going to be annoying to find. We need another Shinx. Or Luxio. I need to find Litwick. I didn't find Litwick at all. We've got to do it while it's still nighttime. I'll catch the 2 swine up here. It's weird thinking like, oh, I don't need these Pokemon, but it's because I'm thinking that from Legends Arceus, because if you guys remember, we spent like the entire time trying to get a living dex in that game so we could find Arceus. So I'm not used to having to go back and forth. Oops. It's messed up my dex order. Just gotta keep it on this box here. Let's grab this other pillar, other Swinub. Do I need Kricketune? I think so, right? I think it's only Kitakami exclusive. Since I've already caught it, but I can't remember if it's from Wonder Trade if I've got it. It's safer to try and catch it, I guess. It is dangerous for me to have this pack of Doritos. I'm just munching away on them. Polito is very common in 5-star raids. That's good to know. That's probably what I should be doing. I should be like looking at all the raids and see what's in them. Hopefully Illumise's in the raids too, because I swear it's gonna be rough to look for one here. There's a village that hosts a contest based on the amazing variable cries of this Pokemon. Perfect. Alright. An Arbok here, but we've already got Arbok, so we don't need to worry about that. Oh, Awakening to replace the multiple Awakenings we had to use in that Perrin fight. Oh, Basculegion's just chilling in this thing. Absolutely, we'll take it. I am online. Yeah, we'll just let anyone join, why not? Saves me a little bit of time. If I've got people who are human, hopefully. Because I feel like some people play worse than AI at times. Okay. So we need to catch, I think, another Poliwag to get at least Poliwrath, I think. Yeah, Wardeer isn't in here, but Basculegion is, so I'm wondering, like, you probably can't evolve Wardeer here. Yeah, it has to. Yeah, it has to be transferred. So it's only just Stantler here. Oh. But I do find it funny that Basculegion is here. I was just like, wait, Basculegion's here, but not that. Shinies. So this one's a... This is a female one, right? It has the worst typing right now. Nice to see that the Azumarill is from monforge.com. Not sponsored. Did that... Seriously, did the guy next to me just die in one hit? Like, how did the guy next to me die? What level is his mon? Looks like the terror rate isn't glitching as much. I've heard that there's been some fixes to terror rates, but I can't confirm that, unfortunately. This should do it. Yeah, this one's a female one, if I remember rightly. The light blue is female. I saw a Reddit post where someone's moves bugged out and gave them the moveset from the raid Pokemon. Lol. Hey, we got Spicy Herba Mystica. I'll take that. Well, good to know that this thing is still not fixed then. It's just, you know, the main part of their events at the moment. They still can't get it fixed. Alrighty, we got a Basculegion, which definitely saves some time. Basculegion. It can afflict a target with terrifying illusions that are under its control. The deeper the sadness in its friend's soul, the paler Basculegion becomes. We're almost there. Obviously, we've got to catch those 3 bozos. We're missing something here. Oh, it's Carbink. I guess I haven't gone looking for Carbink. I'm gonna go Feebas as well. What are you? Leper. Becomes more active at night. Well, it's still nighttime. We might have a chance to get up there quickly. Because I heard there's a cave somewhere just below the crystal pond somewhere. I think that's where you can hunt for Feebas and such. I think, yeah, Feebas is in a cave somewhere where it's super easy to hunt them. There's a Basculin in this one. Kind of want to grab this one too. Steel type though. This should be easy though, it's like level 3. Actually, you know what? I'd probably do it by myself, it'd be faster. But what are the odds of me finding both these things and it being both Basculin and Basculegion on the first go? I haven't even checked any of the other raids. It's literally just the first 2 raids I checked were both the mons I needed. Because I assume this is the white striped one? I don't know, I can't... Yeah, it's white striped. Apparently just all the white striped Basculins were over here in this region. Got rattled, interesting. There we go. I do like how you can see the scales on Basculin. I'm wondering if it'd be easier for me to catch it in this area than over in Hisui. I have such bad luck with fishing, not fishing, with catching mons in the water over in Legends Arceus. I feel like I always miss. And I have seen a shiny Basculin, but it actually fled, so I never got to catch it. I didn't even know where it spawned in. I just heard the sparkle, looked for it, and it had already fled. I couldn't find it ever again. Alright. Another mon to our living dex added. It's time to look in these caves for some mons. Hopefully we can get the Cleffer. I might have to make a fairy sandwich or something like that. Its ecology is starkly different from that of other Basculins, so theories that it's a totally different species have gained traction in recent years. I guess that is true, because, I mean... it only, like, shows up in Hisui, right? Oops, that's a Premier Ball. I wanted to use a Quick Ball. Oh, it's level 69. Nice. No! No! Dang it. Forgot about Curse. I need Duskull. Oh no, it's becoming daytime too. I'm pretty sure, yeah. Gotta go fast. Gotta catch 3 of these. Or 2 of these at least. Because I assume you can't just Reaper Cloth them. You have to trade with the Reaper Cloth. This is why Legends Arceus is so good for Evos. Duskull's victims suffer an intense chill as the Pokemon siphons their life force away, glaring at them with its bright red eye all the while. Need to catch another coughing as well. I think it's daytime now though. Yeah. Well, I guess we'll try and do all the daytime captures then. There's a Yanma we need. Don't need that Glamora up there. Probably should go and fight the 3 trio Pokemon. So I don't know if I need my full team. Because I think you have to catch them in the same way as you normally catch all legendary Pokemon. So it might be good to bring in Breloom to make things a little bit faster. You can see Clefairy and Clefairy popped up on the map. There is a cave here somewhere. Oh, that reminds me, there's a Isn't there a Clefairy Outbreak event next week? I don't know. There was one before the DLC dropped, if I remember rightly. I didn't participate in it, unfortunately. But that would be useful. Where's this cave at? I know there's a cave somewhere around here. I just don't remember how the person in the video jumped over towards it. They announced it before the DLC drop, it didn't happen yet. Oh, okay, so it didn't happen yet. I thought it did. Well, unfortunately I can't wait that long. I can't keep streaming until then, so, you know. I gotta get the mons now. Do I need another slugma? I think I do, but... Heck, everything's in this box. It's gonna be a good shiny hunt. Yeah. For me, I don't really mind because I already have all 3 as shinies in my home decks. So it doesn't bother me as much, but I can see a lot of people liking to get those shinies. They do look nice. They may be simplistic, but they're nice shinies. Also gotta say, it's nice to see that the boxes now seem to move a lot faster. I remember back when, before the game updated, it'd be so slow to just go between boxes. It seems to be a lot, it seems to have been sped up a bit. Right. I'm gonna look this up. Alright. Where can you go to get it? That doesn't help this page. Right. It's behind the small hill. Also, notice the music is... Oh god, I didn't like that. Let me save the game. I realize I haven't saved in a while. Oh, here it is. Whoop! It's one heck of a drop. Oh, here's some Carbink. Well, we need to get Carbink, so... I do like Carbink. It's a very cute mon. And I got a shiny in Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon by pure accident. I do remember it quite fondly because I was on a plane at the time. Born from the high temperatures and pressures deep underground, it defends itself by firing beams from the jewel parts of its body. Ooh, it actually looks a lot more like the gem parts of it. You can see through them a bit. It's kind of neat. No one Glamora. Right. Anything else in here? There's a person down here. We are the Kitakami Ogre clan. What? I am Kotetsu of the Kitakami Ogre clan. My martial prowess will lay you low. Are they just mask-wearing NPCs, I guess? I guess so. What level are you? 75. Oh, with 4 mons. That's kind of... I wouldn't say it's super strong, but that's kind of, like, nuts. That did a lot of damage for a not very effective attack. Is this your first Ogre Clan fight? It's another side quest. Yeah, this is, I think. I don't think I've run into any of these NPCs. I'll keep that in mind that this is another side quest to do. Nope, I wasn't faster. That thing has an item. That has a throat spray. What the heck? I don't think I'll survive an attack. But we'll give it a try. Yeah. A lot faster than me. It did so little damage. Oh, the flinch. Coming in clutch. Delayed. We'll just stay in. Interesting, Gallade can learn Aqua Cutter now. Did not know that. Should have used Shadow Ball. Like, a misclicked. Yeah, it's gonna cost me too. Oh, that was such a bad misclick too. I had that. But I just accidentally clicked the A button too fast and hit Giga Drain. There we go. Came here to catch Pokemon, not get my butt kicked. So, you have defeated a trainer of the Kitakami Ogre Clan. It gave the battle everything I had in me. I have no regrets. Okay, so I guess we gotta look for more of them. Oh, there's a Clefairy and a Cleffa. There's a couple of them here, actually. Alrighty. Is one done? If I remember right, the guide telling you about them is at the festival. Okay. No, Clefairy, don't walk off. Since it's often seen with shooting stars, when shooting stars fill the night sky, it's said to come here by riding on a star. Clefairy, no! Oh, thank goodness. I was a little worried the Clefairy had despawned. I'm gonna fall off the cliff. Why did the game warp me over here? The moment I'm out of this battle, I'm gonna fall backwards. On nights of with a full moon, they gather together and dance. The surrounding area is enveloped in an abnormal magnetic field. We can just find another Clefairy here that will definitely speed up things. Where am I? Where am I? Am I stuck? Okay, there we go. I was gonna say. Yeah, the camera was like digging into my feet and I couldn't move. I couldn't even summon Miraidon. Okay. I'm wondering if I do a picnic here, would that despawn here? Really? Can I not host it here? Well, we'll catch this Cleffa for safety. Because technically we can just use our friendship berries and evolve it that way. Not too big of a deal. But we do definitely need to go heal up, or our team is totally dead. Okay. This seems to be another way down. If I'm remembering rightly, this is where Feebas spawn in, right? Or around this area? You are definitely not a water Pokemon. Because I'm pretty sure there's a cave somewhere in here that only spawns Feebas. That's why everyone's been saying it's a good hunting spot. The Wish Cache. Snakes. Dotted them. More Cleffers. We need some more. Uproar. Rip. That one was the one-way exit. Ah, okay. That's a shame. But I need to go back and heal anyways, so... It's probably best to go back. Plus it's daytime, so I think that also affects some of the spawns. So we gotta go catch stuff now in the daytime. Because I need to catch Cutie Fly. Alright. I guess since it's daytime, we could probably go and, that's a shiny. Another shiny Yanma, I guess. Alright, not really ready to catch a shiny at the moment, but... I was not expecting that. I was like, that's weird, there's a blue thing over here. Yanma seems to be another one I catch quite frequently as a shiny, I gotta say. I think I caught one in my Legends playthrough the first time I did it as well. Don't want to kill it though, so I'm like trying to figure out what to do. What about Dive Ball? That's blue. It does refuse to go in. Could switch to Ninetales and try a quick attack. That might be okay. Just gotta play this very carefully. do have to say, Yanma looks great in this game. Okay. Don't hit flamethrower. Quick attack. I think we'll leave it at that. I don't trust it. It did a lot more damage than I was hoping. Might just have to Ultra Ball it. And buy go fancy balls. What about Nest Ball? Ah, dang. Well, it's also a good thing we healed up our party, let's say. Netball. You're a bug type, right? There we go. Okay. Wasn't expecting a shiny, I've got to admit, so I wasn't ready for that at all. Alright. I assume it's just a regular shiny, I don't think it's marked. That would be crazy if it was. Yeah. We'll just place him in the shiny box then. Alright. Now where was I? I was supposed to catch a cutie fly. Oh, I should probably save the game. I realized I hadn't done that. Right. Cutie fly should be around here somewhere. Pretty sure we saw one when we first entered this area. No, thank you. There it is. Goodness, people are suddenly very interested on my phone. I just keep hearing my phone buzzing behind me. It's telling me a Wonderbox trade is done. Now that my phone actually has proper... what's-it-called it? Contacting. Alright. I should kind of evolve all these mons that I'm catching, but I kind of want to do it after I don't need much my team. But the problem is that I guess now we know that there's those, the Ogre clan, I guess we can call them. Who are like... Hey, they're back. Pikachu mask, loyal 3 masks. If you're looking for masks, I got them. Alright, so Ogre mask, Okie Dogie mask, Monkey Dory mask, Pheasantipity mask, Eevee mask, and Pikachu mask. Joke glass? Oh my... Okay. Oh, because of the... it looked like Diplin. That's so silly. It's funny. Well, I guess they are joke masks. Joke glasses, Pikachu. Eevee. Jigglypuff. Wow, the Jigglypuff looks especially... They all look especially cursed. We got some... more Pokeball cases, which is cool. Got some ice cream. Alrighty, let's see. Hello, Fia. We are very grateful for all you did to help clear up that horrible confusion over Dear Ogre Pond. I never dreamt that the loyal three were in the wrong, and that poor Ogerpon was the victim. Why, we would have gone on passing down the wrong story without a second thought. All that being said, while I do fully understand that the loyal three were villains, you've seen the state of Loyalty Plaza, yes? Statues are ruined, shattered to pieces when those three were resurrected. Doesn't it pain your heart to see so? I guess it kind of looks messy, I won't lie. And only too right. And you, a student of a fine academy like yours, must appreciate the significance of such a sight. I mean, it did look nice, it just kind of sucks it was for the wrong people. Yes, the actual loyal three were in the wrong. The monument brought it so many it brought so much comfort and hope to the people of our village for generations. Press X to doubt on that one. Which is why I have begun a fundraiser to restore that beloved site to its former state. And I am calling it the We Love Loyalty Plaza Drive. We're looking for donations of 10,000 with the ultimate goal of gathering 1 million Poki. Be that it may, I couldn't possibly take that kind money from a student such as yourself. But perhaps you could subtly nudge your parents or teachers to contribute to the cause. Wait a minute, this sounds like a scam all of a sudden! What the heck? Anyways, I'll give you 10,000. Yes. This is starting to feel a lot like Animal Crossing, where you have to make a donation to a bridge thing and none of your other villagers would like ever contribute. It's always just you. And everyone's like, yeah, we did it as a group. And you're like, no, you didn't. You didn't do anything. Alright, let's see. Ogre Alston. Okay, so you have to do link code only. The Tom Nook of Pokemon, yeah, pretty much. Alright. I see. Well, I guess I should try and do these the easy and normal first before I get into hard. But yeah, I remember seeing somebody who was like, they did a speed run to see how much money the villagers could raise, and it was like the minimal, so little. You're like, I'll grow like old before you guys finish this bridge, I swear. Okay, 2422. Where are the baskets? Back here. It's interesting that the masks actually don't look a little bit more intimidating than they do when you see them up close. Yeah. Could have done that a little bit faster, but I got stuck on the things. At least you can get a little bit of a head start by just walking a bit forward. Oh no, where are the... Oh, they're down here. Need one more red, I shouldn't... Oh, there we go. We got enough? No, I need one more green, dang it. No, I got enough. The head start is an important strat for hard, I can imagine. Oh yeah, I can see on here there is an event. While you wait, you run to the far back of the map. Ah yeah, that makes sense. That is a good strat. I'll have to keep that in mind when we're doing hard. Blues are all at the other side though. That kind of sucks. But this should be an... Oh wait, I've got enough, right? It's just, what am I missing? One red. Right? I'm getting confused by them. Okay, I did miss 2 blue. Luckily they're right here, so that's good. Get here way before the ingredients shop. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, it's going from September 29th to October 1st. Kitakami Prologue online competition. Interesting. Double battles only using Pokemon from the Kitakami. Yeah, interesting. Whoa, they gave me an Enigma Berry? That was on easy. Enigma Berry, I haven't seen that in yonks. Alright. Congrats for getting through all the easy stages. Take these to commemorate it. 3 nuggets. Alright. Air balloon. Makes sense. You did a mighty fine job out there. I bet you'll be able to handle the normal stages now. Alright, time to do normal. There's probably somewhere where I can find out what all the side quests are. Anyways, let's focus on getting the normal done. Alrighty. Loop back around here. Oh, interesting. They're like set up as a set up in a square this time. Where am I on the map, actually? Look, you're drifting. Whoa, camera angle. Go, go, go! Come on, Miraidon. Nice. Okay. I don't actually know if I can carry the amount of berries they're giving me this one. Okay, I think that's perfect, actually. Nice. Like mashing the A button. There we go. That was not bad. Alright. Final stage, I guess? I don't know how many stages there are. Okay, I definitely can't carry all the berries here. Don't want to pop any of the other balloons while I have maxed out berries count. Green's done. Red's done. Just need to get... I think I've got enough. No! One short! No! No! It went all downhill very, very quickly. Oh, I'm running out of time, yikes. Oh. Dang, that was rough. I fumbled so hard near the end. How am I gonna do this one? Seriously. Guess I should just focus on one color. Back up to the top. Welcome back, Void. Okay, what else do I need? I need still the gray and blue. Wow, they just eat your berries so quickly. Oh my god. Are you serious? They're all gone. Ah, man. I'm not gonna make it. I don't have enough berries in time. Ah, dang it. Yikes, that's rough. Alright, are you still doing the story? The main story is complete, so we're doing side quests and, filling out the living decks at the moment. And if we get that done, we could do some shiny hunting, but I'm not sure. I think it'll probably take us an hour to finish everything. Ah, man, that's rough. Normal was hard. I'm definitely gonna have to get people to help me with hard if I want to get that shiny Munchlax. I may need your help with the living decks. Yeah, if it's regarding Violet exclusives, that's definitely a thing. Let's organize this a little bit. Oh, I guess also you missed out me catching a random shiny as well. Because that casually just happened. Yeah, we need to catch a lot of Poliwags by the looks of it. Oh shoot, GG. Don't worry, I wasn't expecting it either. I was just like, oh, there's something blue over there. Oh, my doggo is awoken. Let me just check on him. My old boy. Who? Yeah, hard requires a full group because even then you'll run short on time. Oh, goodness, it's gonna be rough. Might have to, next time I do stream this game, I will have to make it like something we do right at the beginning, because I know it's quite late for a lot of people at this point of the time. So it might be a bit difficult to do it now. Right. Let me just move Forest over here. Or Vulpix over here, and then... Right, yeah, we need to go catch a lot more of those. Who was it? Are you talking about the shiny Void? Let's do some little... Yeah, who was a shiny? It was a Yanma. We were just trying to look in the wetlands for something, and then there it was, sort of thing. I'll probably do a little bit more rearranging in a moment. Let me just take some Pokemon out of my party real quick. So I can do some mass evolving. Need you to evolve. Need you to evolve. Need you to evolve. And I need you to evolve, I believe. Yeah, it's a blue one. It's quite a nice shiny. I've caught, it was one of the first shinies. I wouldn't say it was the very first, but it was one of the first shinies I got in Legends Arceus, and I think it stuck with me for my team back in the day. Unfortunately, that was on my old playthrough of Legends Arceus, so you won't be able to see it. I might have recorded the shiny it capture itself, but yeah. Did I ever tell you the Ditto mishap? I don't think you have. Macargo! According to folklore, a sudden increase in the wild Macargo population heralds a volcanic eruption. I do like how Macargo's shell is super glowy. That is super cool. Alright. Coughing's next. Oh, I like how if you just stay quiet, you can hear the hissing of the steam. I like to call it that because of what happened, how I treated the situation, but let me type it up for you. No worries, we're just going to be evolving some Pokemon just to fill out the living dex a little bit. When it inhales poisonous gases from garbage, its body expands and its insides smell much worse. Hey yo, how do you know what the inside of a Weezing smells like? I don't think you can get close enough without passing out. It looks like it's almost nighttime again too, so this will be good. Apparently spent enough time doing ogre ousting that it became night. Alright, Noctowl. Its extremely soft wings make no sound in flight. It silently sneaks up on prey without being detected. Oh, that kid's got a Yanma baggy. Little... That's quite cute. Pillow Swine. Because the long hair all over its body obscures its sight, it just keeps charging repeatedly. Kid just running through your evolution, pretty much. It's like how occasionally wild Pokemon will walk up to you while you're evolving, or... hatching Mons. Alright. What's this gap here behind Sandslash? It's a single Mon, so... Oh, this is where Gligar was supposed to go. I really messed up the order of, like, things here. Goodness. We'll put Gligar here for now. Yeah. Move things around. Goodness gracious. Well, we'll just put in the Pokemon that we have. I'll clean up this dex a little bit. It's a lot harder to like get the dex in the right order when a lot of the Pokemon just like aren't part of it. If you exclude anything you caught in the Paldea region. Right, Carbink, where do you go? After Garchomp, which is not in this region. So after Milotic, which I don't have yet. We'll just keep it here. We need to evolve you. We need to evolve you. I guess I can evolve these two as well. So... because at least in this game, berries are so easy to come by. Like, look at this. Want to max out friendship? That's how you do it. Very... I realized something. There's a little dip on Clefairy's face, so I wonder, does that mean like those little rings around its eyes are actually just where its eyes are, so it's actually got these big wide eyes? Alright. So after beating the Elite Four in Gen 3, you're treated to a new area that spawns Ditto. Well, I visited this area one day and was treated to my first ever experience of a random shiny encounter. This is before I knew what shiny Pokemon were, because I didn't have the internet back then, so I thought it was just a Ditto, so I decided we'll catch it later because I wasn't in the mood to catch one at a time right after running away from it. Another shiny Ditto showed up. Bro, that is impressive. Back-to-back shinies are certainly a rarity. Okay, it looks like it's nighttime now. Sadly, I did not catch them. Oh, dang. Rip. I remember back in the day, I used to remember the rumor about, like, if you got a Ditto to transform into a shiny Pokemon, the Ditto would stay shiny. I used to believe that as a kid. Because I had a shiny, I think Roselia or something like that, so I was and Quagsire, so I was trying to get it to do that. And I was like, why isn't it changing into a shiny Ditto? Like they told me it would, sort of thing. But that was just me being dumb. We need you to learn Ancient Power. When I learned what they were, I was so mad at myself. Yeah. Thankfully, Ditto seems to be a little easier to catch. I think in this game you can catch it. But you have to do the KO method. Because Ditto and Zorua as well don't show up as shinies on the overworld. They don't show up as themselves. They're often disguised. Alright, time to get ourselves a Mamoswine. I do like this position we're in. The background's really nice with the festival going on. Mamoswine. A frozen one was dug up from soil dating back 10,000 years. It woke up, to much amazement. What do you mean, much amazement? I would be terrified. Wouldn't you be if, like, you had this giant frozen, like, mammoth? And you're like, wow, this thing's, like, the ice around it seems to say that it's back from 10,000 years ago, and then its eye goes, dun, and opens up like a horror movie. How are you amazed at that sort of situation? I would be shitting myself. Alright. I think I'm gonna get the DLC tomorrow and give it a try. I'm happy they finally fixed boxes. Yeah, definitely. The box fix-up is really nice. And just all the new mons that are coming back. Clefable. It has a cute sense of hearing. It can hear a pin being dropped nearly 1,100 yards away. That's awful. Like, back when I played Gen 3 as a kid, I heard rumors of shiny Pokemon, so one day I did a lot of encounters and actually found a shiny Swablu. But I was so tired that I was on autopilot just running away from it. This is why, kids, we do not autopilot when we're shiny hunting. It doesn't do good for everyone. Alrighty. Shift Tree. Can't believe Shift Tree, of all things, got a buff. I mean, good for him, I guess. Like, the Wind Rider actually is pretty useful currently in the meta, due to everyone running Tornadus or some nonsense. And Tailwind being permanent. Didn't read that. I'm gonna read that in a moment. Also, I like how the leaves also are textured too. Alright. I forgot to read, because I'm a smart person. Legend tell of a bird Pokemon that received divine punishment for its evil deeds and had its beak and wings replaced. Interesting. I wonder if this is related to, what's the word? A Tengu? I believe that's what it is. It's a yokai of some sort. It's what, what's his face? From Monster Hunter. In Monster Hunter Rise, there's a monster that's based off it. I can't remember its name. Bishartan. That's based off of Tengu as well. At least it was a confirmation for me that shiny Pokemon are real, because I'd only heard rumors at school and didn't believe them. Yeah, for me, I didn't know shiny Pokemon were real either. It was by pure luck that I was like, oh, this Pokemon looks a bit different. It sparkled. That's kind of cool. Maybe I should catch it. I don't know if I'll run into another one like that. That was the mentality kid me had, so thank goodness for that. Alrighty. Some more Mons evoed. We can put a couple of them away, because at least they're in the right locations. Though I have to adjust things. Alright. Since it's nighttime again, let's see if we can find an Illumise again. Might have to eat for like a bug sandwich or something. A lot of the textures in this game are beautiful. I like they may put more effort in. Wish there was a way to make the game run better. They should have gave up graphics options to help the speed. Yeah. That's a big problem, is this game kind of like runs kind of badly, unfortunately, but textures of all the new Pokemon and just the models as well are really, really nice, which is sad because like it feels like whoever was working on the models did a really good job, but the people who were doing the environment kind of slacked. Alright, let's eat a bug sandwich. Just gotta look up what a bug sandwich is. Or what the best one is, so I don't have to waste anything. Okay, so... It might be cheaper just to make... No, I don't want shiny sandwich, I want a regular one. I could get some melon shaved ice that increases it by 1. I kind of want encounter level 2. That doesn't use a... Don't want that. Yeah, I think I'll try the Ultra Potato Salad. That might help. It does give me a Ghost as well, so that could be useful if we catch the bug. So we can go up and get the Duskulls. That's if I do this sandwich correctly, mind you. Seems to be a lot going on in this sandwich. And the funny thing about you finding shinies in Emerald, Emerald is notorious for, like, incredibly hard shinies because they messed up the internal clock or something like that. Well, they messed up something in the programming of shinies in general. What is happening to this sandwich? Oh my god. I can't even believe that onion still counts because it hasn't disappeared. Yeah, I took a long break from Pokemon from after Emerald because I lost a relative, but then I got back into Pokemon around Platinum. It was, I think, best time to get back into it. Yeah, a lot of people say that Platinum was the best for Gen 4. Definitely did a lot of improvement. I think the Ogre Clan NPC is directly behind you. Oh, really? I'll talk to him in a moment after I consume sandwich. Right. Oh, it's catch power. Still encounter power. It's okay. Alright. Here he is. Hey kid, your Pokemon looks strong. You just might have what it takes to challenge the Kitakami Ogre Clan. Kitakami Ogre Clan? There's a group of strong trainers in ogre masks who have been popping up outside the village, calling themselves the Kitakami Ogre Clan. They're always on the hunt for the next battle, and tough kids like you are their favorite foes. Rumor has it that the Kitakami Ogre Clan got 7 members in all. If you're gonna battle them, watch yourself. They may be trickier to beat than you think. I'll give you something cool for each member you manage to defeat, though. Well, I've defeated one so far. Heard you beat a member. Here's a cool prize. Focus Sash. Still is. I actually started replaying Platinum on another save. Ooh, nice. Want a hint where one of them might be? Yes, please. Leave only mountain and follow the blue. Find some bamboo and you'll find. Okay. Well, we'll do that in another little while. Our first focus is to find an Illumise. But yeah, I also recently played Platinum too because I wanted to get. Do I need to catch a Cricketot? I think I do. Let me double check. I did a RNG manipulation to get a shiny file in Pokemon Platinum because I had a second copy of an actual Pokemon Platinum because my sister fell out of Pokemon pretty much I think after Gen 4. They'd played like Diamond and Platinum and they were like, nah, sort of thing. Which is okay. But yeah, I had this extra Platinum copy and I was like, you know what? I think what I might do is like try and RNG manipulate a cute charm glitch on this one. And it worked, which was kind of crazy. Though I'm not going to lie, it took me 3 days to get it to work, so. Hi, totally wasn't here earlier, just... Yeah, Robin Rawn. Yeah, your cousin, right. But, welcome back, good goblin, regardless if whether you were here earlier or not. If you claim you weren't. Of course. We're just, cleaning up with the living decks, trying to finish that up, and we're also looking for side quests and stuff. I quit playing Nintendo games after Gen 3 and became a PC gamer. Then with the lockdown 3 years ago, I got a Switch for Animal Crossing, which made me buy Pokemon games again. So many collectibles. Pretty much. Yeah, that's interesting. I think a bunch of people did get back into Animal Crossing back in the back when that whole thing happened with lockdown and such. My mom still plays Animal Crossing. I've kind of fell out of it because there wasn't really much more I really wanted to do. Kind of wish there was, but yeah, it's been kind of quiet. It makes me wonder if they're considering making a new game or just a big update. And I know a friend of mine, actually, he restarted his island completely. He's playing through Animal Crossing again. Which means he's a very brave soul, because I couldn't imagine deleting my island, I will admit. I'm not strong enough. Animal Crossing is okay, but I have to be in the mood. It was a good first experience for me. Oh yeah, I think New Horizons definitely was a great point for a lot of people. There it is. It was definitely the more new player friendly, I would say, as well. And I started at New Leaf because it was by chance I started on New Leaf on the 3DS because I needed to buy a new 3. The story goes that I'll start from the beginning. I had a DS, a 3DS. It guides Volpe to draw signs in the night sky. There are scholars who research the meaning of these signs. I had a blue 3DS and I accidentally broke the L button on it. How did I break the L button? Playing too much Kid Icarus Uprising. But I broke the L button, and I was like, oh god, what am I gonna do? Like, how am I gonna deal with, like, an L button that doesn't work? So I was like, okay, maybe I'll just buy a new 3DS, because back then I had enough money to do something silly like that, just buy a whole 3DS. But I bought it and it said, oh, it comes with a game installed on it, or something like that. What game would you like installed on it? So I was like, oh, and the options were like, I think it was Mario Kart, which I was like, not really interested in getting because I already bought it, so I had no need for that. And I think the other options, there were a couple other options, like the Super Mario World, 3D World, which I wasn't interested in. Not 3D World, 3D Land, I think. The one with the Tanuki suit in it. I wasn't interested in those type of games, like those platformers. I've never been interested in the Mario platformers. I play all the spin-offs except for the main Mario games. That's kind of funny. And then Animal Crossing New Leaf was one of the options, so I was like, well, I've never played an Animal Crossing game, and I did know a friend who played the DS version, which I don't remember what it was called. It's not Wild World, is it? Yeah, they'd played that version, and I'd watched them play it, and I thought, oh, this is kind of interesting. So yeah, I got New Leaf, and that's where I started playing Animal Crossing. Alright, how do I evolve with Nosepass? Let's see, I've gotten to the point where I just play free demos instead of actual games because of my short attention span. Oof. But the demo can only provide so much. It's a problem. Unless it's like a chunky demo like the Dragon Quest demos, they're pretty chunky. Probably the chunkiest one I played was, whatchamacallit? Dragon Quest 11. That's a chunky demo. You can easily fit 5 hours into that demo if you take it slow. Animal Crossing is okay, but I have to be in the mood. Yeah, I wanted to look up the others, so I watched a comparison video on them. I find it funny that the earlier ones made the townspeople mean it. Yeah! So yeah, the original ones, the townspeople were super, like, crook to you. It was kind of... I know it was about a bit of an issue back in the day, and that, I believe what the issue was that, some of the early NPCs could be really, like, sort of cruel to you. And not only that, if you resetted the game without saving, you got stuck in like a 10-minute cutscene with Mr. Rossetti where he basically chews you out for trying to cheat. Slight issue, I'm picking up and dropping games within 15 minutes. I feel that most days I can't even get halfway through a game anymore. Yeah, this is the sad thing is that, yeah, nowadays attention span is actually just dropping. A lot of people have a hard time keeping their attention focused on one thing. So you kind of have to make games a little bit more like, I don't know, you'd have to make them more engaging somehow. No, I just have ADHD. Well, that can, I guess that could add to it, but yeah, there has been an actual attention span dropping thing happening around. Okay, oh, far out, really? There was a fable in there the whole time? Anyways, we should probably go and check out up at the top of the mountain for the Dusk Noir. That looks like another one of the Ogre members. It is. Yeah, TikTok is bricking children's brains with those short, heavily packed clips. Yeah, I remember seeing something where it was like... Kane Mitsu of the Kitakami Ogre Clan. The merciless sun shall be your opponent today, as we do that at night. But I've seen like this thing where they have like multiple things running all at once, and I'm just like, what is happening? Like, why do people need to see so many things all at once? Bet you this is a drought, Ninetales. It is. That's bad. Don't. One of my friends pulled the keys thing on me earlier, and I still am seething because it actually worked. The keys thing? Don't use shorts or TikTok. Oh, you mean like... it was easier back then when I was younger because I was so curious. Curiosity at a young age keeps kids locked into doing tasks or watching stuff on TV. I've actually pretty much severed myself from most... Have you ever jingled keys to get kids' attention? Oh, okay, I gotcha. No, because I don't really interact with kids. But I get what you mean. Wait, can I use fire attacks on it? This is a drought Ninetales. I can use fire attacks on them. Hey, good to hear, especially if you drop Facebook. That site is absolute trash. Yeah, I haven't really used Facebook myself. I only use Messenger to contact my sister from time to time. And even then, we can still talk on Discord. But I'm pretty sure I haven't touched my Facebook account for ages. Guess we should stay in. You don't have to have other methods. I'm trying to drop YouTube right now, but it's so freaking hard. That's explosion, right? I wasn't paying attention. I looked away and then saw just a fiery inferno. I don't even know what's coming in. I can understand why YouTube would be a lot harder to drop because, I mean, a good place to get information for sure. It did so much damage. What the heck? Man, this Swanner is a lot more frail than I thought it is. The sun's still out. I deleted my Facebook account after Oculus VR removed the Facebook requirement. I wouldn't perma-drop it. I still like using it personally, but a good month away from it would be pretty healthy. Yeah, I agree. Like, taking a break from something definitely would help out. Go on, hit yourself one more time, please. No. Oh, we dodged. Its sun's finally gone. I feel like that Ninetales must have had a heat rock or something. Gotten replaced by the new meta accounts. Oh, goodness, meta, that's right. That's another thing, ain't it? I haven't heard about meta for a while. Elegant. We use Vigavolt. Yeah, it's not easy just taking away technology for like a long period of time. Going cold turkey would probably mess you up. Probably it's better instead of just dropping it for like a month or something like that, just drop it for like maybe a day, or even start like a couple of hours and then go to a day and then maybe a week. But yeah, it's very hard now that the world is on this permanent like fast track on technology and moving forward and all that stuff. No! More sleep. Dang it. Can't get away from sleep. Cold turkey feels like the only way I can do it right now. It's probably not the best mentality to have, but... Oh, far out, that did a lot of damage. Guess I'll switch back in. I'd rather just get a valve index. Yeah. This is not good. I think this Lilligan outspeeds everything. I could try sucker punching it. These teams are tough. Goodness for priority. Anyways, I got distracted by what I was supposed to do. I was supposed to go up the mountain and go catch some more dust gulls. So you have defeated a trainer of the Kitakami Ogre clan. I've got plenty of sandwich left. So I guess we can head back to... I'm also gonna do this real quick. Okay, we're almost there. Gotta get that Feebas. And another Jengmo. Probopass. I saw a Snorlax in the forest and I didn't go get it. Maybe I have to go back and see if it's still there. If it helps, then go for it, but do keep track of your mental and physical well-being, especially if you're not used to doing stuff like that. Yeah, that is true. That's what I would be worried about too, is just like what effects it could have if you do it for like too quickly and too suddenly, because there's a lot of cases where going cold turkey does not help for some people. Oh, spiders. I was like, whoa, what is that? It's a muscarine. This white, strange thing popped up in my peripheral. Gotta catch another Lotad real quick. Alrighty. Also, I just noticed there's another bot in here, so I'm going to quickly take him out. Unfortunately, I don't know where they are in the crowd. There's quite a few people here, which I'm quite thankful for. Excuse me. But where are they? There they are. I thought I took out a bot that was the same naming as this one. There's another one, I guess. Wean off doing stuff in slow increments, otherwise your brain will malfunction. Yeah. A sudden jump can definitely ruin some people. Rantis here. Gotta find the cave. Also should check out what this terror site is. I didn't take a look last time I was in here. Catching that Ursaluna. Which, good luck if you're on trying to find certain really rare Pokemon in Pokemon Homes, GTS. Because apparently everyone and their mother wants this Blood Moon Ursaluna. It's apparently just risen to the top of the chart. Oh, I still have the bug sandwich on. Oh well, there's a Litwick here. Quickly. I can catch the Lampet that's up on the mountain too. It's fine. Yeah. Gotta find something else to replace YouTube with is the main thing. That is true. Just find something that you can use as a replacement. There's another Litwick there, but I don't think we need it. Maybe? Question mark? Probably be easy to catch one now. While shining a light and pretending to be a guide, it leeches off the life force of any who follow it. I like how my Vicavolt's still sleeping in that half health. Ready? Looking good. This dex is filling up real quick now. I just don't remember where that cave was that had the, It annoys me because I saw it and then I chose not to approach it. Now I can't find the cave entrance anymore. Blood charger bugs. Oh, it's just a regular Trevenant walking around too. Alright, let's check out this Terra. It's a Trevenant. I'm pretty sure there was a cave somewhere. Is it this one? There's something in here. Oh, there's a Dusclops in here. And a Gumi. Problem is my Pokemon are kind of, not in a great condition, but we'll give it a go. Ice type, huh? Wasn't expecting that, I gotta say. Okay, this should be... Wow, I've been getting kind of lucky with the crunch defense drops, I gotta say. Also, it's really cool to see the bandage effect on Dusclops. You can see like the fabric and stuff like that. That's really nice. Itty bitty Gumi just chilling in the back. Alrighty. Dusclops' true form is said to be a bright red eye burning within its body. No one has ever seen such a thing. Wait, are you saying the thing at the front's not its eye? Or is there like another eye somewhere? Maybe I'm reading this wrong. Back at the front of the forest by the looks of it. Unfortunately, my bug sandwich is still active, so it's gonna limit the amount of mons I can find. Oh, there's a Conkeldurr in here. Perfect. Flying, huh? Guess I could take this mon. It should be okay, right? Well, this will save time. Getting one of these. So, I think all we need to find is like maybe Dusknoir? Dusknoir, a Milotic, perhaps? Any other trade evolutions. Right, I'm not gonna hop up. I'm getting tired, so I'll catch you later. No worries, Void. Thank you so much for sticking around and helping out. You go get that sleep you need. Oh, there we go. Para. No, that kind of sucks, the speed drop, because my Electro Ball will do less. Wonder if it has guts. Maybe that's cool. Alright. Might Terra get rid of our flying weakness with that Stone Edge. He's using Scary Face, which kind of sucks. I have to just go for Discharge instead. Oh, that was a crit. Nice. With Bulk Up, Stone Edge. scary face, and I guess a fighting type move it hasn't used. One more attack should do it. Okay. Thankfully didn't go for Stone Edge, because that would have wasted a lot of time. How is it not dead? I can see its HP is negative. Why is it paralyzed? There we go. Alright, that saves a bit of time. Alrighty. Oh, I got an ability capsule. That's neat. What are we at? We're actually only half an hour away from the end of this stream. I might have to do another part for this one to get all the rest of the stuff done. Rather than rely on their strength, they master moves that make good use of centrifugal force to swing around concrete. Let's get this Conkeldurr over back here. It's back to daytime. Because we still have to do the side quests as well. Well, while I'm here, I should have grabbed a charger bug. I totally forgot to do so. Oh, there's a Vicavolt here, actually. Team is in really bad shape. We'll see how we go. He'll save a Thunderstone, I guess. No zap cannon for you, please. Not nighttime, so I'll just use an Ultra Ball. Look at all the spitters on the ground. I do need to get a shiny Spinnerack at some point. Alrighty. A regular Charger Bug now obtained. Let me just double check if I have... Yeah, I have Charger Bugs, so I just need the Vicavolt. It's daytime too, so I guess... I feel like day and night in this game, in this area, seems to pass by pretty quickly. Alright. We need to heal. Let's head on back and heal real quick. Alright. I mean, we could also do the billionaire thing whilst it's daytime. Grab some polywags real quick. Can get maybe 2 of them. That would be nice. Because I can evolve Poliwrath if I am unable to find it. So that's no biggie. There we go. Yeah, I guess we should go check out the Billy and Lady O'Nair thing. Which I realize is just a pun on billionaire. So we should probably go and get that. See if we can send them back over here. Alright, let's see. I assume they're over here, because like it doesn't say like North Area 1 or 2, it just says the mountains, so I assume this is where they're going. Just because there's a waterfall here, but I guess... I mean, they're literally wearing gold clothing, so... that probably would help. I think I know the waterfall that they're casually mentioning about, so I'm just trying to figure out... Is it over here? That could be another location. Hmm. Because there's quite a few waterfalls around here. Trying to figure out which waterfall it is. Bad place to land. It's forcing me down. Ack. I don't see anyone here. Maybe I'm looking into this wrong. Oh wait, this is a waterfall. It's even marked on the map. This might be it. Okay. I don't see anyone though. There has to be this waterfall, right? I mean, it's not really the area, North Area 2. That's the bit that I don't understand. Furious Falls. Sorry. Wait, is this north area? Oh my god, it's here. I was really looking at the wrong mountain. Wow, the lighting here's atrocious. Oh, okay, Cricketune and Cricketot can be found here. They're not on the ground level, maybe they're up at the top. It's nighttime again over here. Oh, there they are. Oh, ho, 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 ho. So this is one of those 10 sites of Paldea that I've heard so much about. You are correct, my dearest Onair. These are the Fury Falls. Time flips when you swap maps. Ah, okay. Little detail to stimulate the long flight. I guess that is true. I'd expect something a bit more grandiose. I can really feel the positive energy, though. Dullness notwithstanding. As positive as ever, my dearest Onair. Not only can I feel the positive energy flowing, I dare say there's glitterati energy in the air as well. Truly, your glitterati aura fills the air with a sense of rejuvenation. Wee wee! Thank you for speaking the truth as always, Billy. Hold on. Isn't that our dear commoner, the one from before? Your eyes do not deceive you. That is indeed our dear commoner, the one from before. Could it be fate? Coincidence? Or maybe you've been drawn here by our glitterati energy. What is a glitterati? Oh, ho, ho, ho. Indeed, indeed. It is our duty as glitterati to make the dreams of the common folk a reality. Or more specifically, to give them fine items. 15 big pearls. Now, do pay attention, dear commoner. Money isn't too dissimilar from positive energy. When you are surrounded by it, it may bring you calm and stability. But you'll never know for sure whether that happiness you feel is true or not. Oh, Nair, please! Such pearls of wisdoms are too profound for a mere child! Me standing there, get vaporized, just like, ah! Come, Billy, I want to go someplace more remote. A place that is not famous nor renowned or anything. We've been to so many landmarks that she's tired of it. Really are exemplary glitterati, dearest Onair. No, just the place. It is by the border between the South Province Area 5 and Area 1. So, a province between Area 5 and Area 1. So, Area 1's down here, so that's between Area 5 and Area 1, right? Oh, South Province Area 5 and 1. So South is... it's East, so South 5 and 1. So it's somewhere around here. Right. Well, I guess we should just stick here until it's daytime, I guess? Maybe? Well, I guess this place is kind of remote if you think about it. Maybe they're up high somewhere. So they have to be around here somewhere, because that's Area 1. Area 5's here. They've got to be around here on the border. Probably should mark on the map sort of where the border is. Let's go there first. It's kind of weird to see Palday and Wooper after seeing so many regular Wooper for a little while. Oh, I can see them. Good thing they're wearing bright yellow, so we can see them from a distance. Or perhaps we're using the power of the commoner. Oh, she is very loud when she does that. What an utterly dull place! Not a thing worth seeing. It's just what I wanted. Thank you, Billy. Wonderful. Nothing brings me more joy than making you happy, dearest O'Neill. Perhaps I should buy up all this land and start some kind of business here. Oh? Why, if it isn't our dear commoner? Your eyes do not deceive you. That is indeed our dear commoner. Still haven't gotten my name yet. You really have a way of drawing people to you with your charming personality, dearest O'Neill. Oh, I won't say you're wrong. It's our duty as glitterati to make the dreams of the common folk a reality. More specifically, to give them fine items. 15 nuggets. Now, do pay attention, dear commoner. You would do well to search for riches in areas where there appears to be nothing of value at all. Possibilities are as vast as the ocean, no matter where you go. Striking! Your words are as a pickaxe to rock, loosening nuggets of wisdom from common stone. Come now, Billy. I have a major craving for fruit only the land of Kitakami can provide. Whee! No sooner did we depart than we shall return. You really are an exemplary glitterati, my dearest O'Neill. Those Kitakami apples make the best apple juice, you know. I'll whip some up for you. How on earth do they... Well, I guess they're rich. They have enough money to fly back and forth and such. Right, to the apple fields. Yup. This is a long quest, I gotta say. Like, it's taken quite a while for us to just go back and forth. I think we'll probably make this quest the last thing we do. Because we've got to do it a couple of times of going back and forth. And then we might evolve a couple of Pokemon. And then, I guess, finish up for today. Though today will be the only stream this week, because I will not be streaming this Wednesday. I unfortunately and fortunately have to go see the doctors about something that's been bothering me, which is my ear. Because apparently all ear specialists are just like so hard to get any bookings for. Maybe they're not here? Maybe they're over at where the that lone little farm is. They don't see anybody here. Yeah, let's go check out the little farm where the Diplin apples are sold. Just to quickly check out that location. Plus I have to decide what I'm going to stream Wednesday. Because we finished the DLC for the rabbits last week, so there's no need for us to go back to that game. Though, I don't know, maybe I will go back to that game at some point. I just enjoyed that game quite a bit. Maybe I should give it a go on hard difficulty and see how I go. Alright, let's check out this Terror Raid. Cargo. They here? No, they're not. I guess they were at the apple area. Though I have been getting a bit of craving to play Stardew Valley again. I've recently gotten back into it, just like looking at it and such like that. I thought maybe I should actually go back into it. I do have the PC version. So I've been downloading a couple of mods for the game. And they look like they're working correctly, so that's a good thing. They're very minimal mods, I will admit. They're just like slight mods that, you know, help quality of life sort of thing. Nothing too major. My eyes must be getting tired as well because I'm having trouble seeing these couples despite they literally wear bright gold. There they are. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Look, Billy, what a wonderful little garden. Though this may look like a small garden to you, dearest Onair, it is in fact a full orchard. Come now, this? An orchard? You must be joking. I've never seen one so humble. Thank you for the correction, Billy. No trouble at all. The ways of the commoner are shrouded in mystery. Ah, commoners, such compelling creatures. They always manage to get my heart racing. Speaking of commoners, isn't that the one we keep running into? Right, your eyes do not deceive you. It is the commoner we keep running into. Commoner, I wish to know more about you, become more familiar with you. Well, with that in mind, would you do me the honor of having another duel? Here it is, Onair's favorite pastime, getting to know others through battle. Oh, do let me know when you are ready to duel, dear commoner. I like how she calls it a duel. I guess I'll just keep the team. I know she has a Persian, so we'll just keep bits out. A duel with yours truly. Do you accept? I, Onair, the president of Paldea Realty, will crush you, commoner. Whee! Go get him, Onair. Goodness, these two. It's so absurd to like the extreme. A part of me almost expects that her Persian would have been shiny. Imagine if it was. Oh, was that a crit? No, it's just a full attack. Nice. Confound it. I guess this makes me a loserati. Imagine if I had Alumet coin on. That would have been even more money. I've lost again. Just what kind of commoner are you really? I'm not a commoner. I keep telling you this. Say, Billy, do all commoners have Pokemon this strong, or is this one special? Onair, that commoner must have something only a select few commoners possess. I believe it is called Gumption. Gumption? Oh yes, I've heard of this. Yes, the commoners say it is one thing no glitterati could ever possess. However, Billy, I do believe the word is gumption. A commoner with gumption. Brilliant! As eye-catching as a pearl string. It's no wonder I couldn't best you. Speaking of pearls, I'd quite like to spend some time by the waterside. Come, Billy, let us make our way to the biggest body of water in all of Paldea this instant. Your curiosity can be piqued at any moment's notice. You really are an exemplary glitterati, dear Onair. Nothing washes away the weariness of battle like a little R&R on an island shore. I also like how they don't ever say goodbye to me or anything like that. They just, like, end conversation by saying they gotta do something else and then they just leave. We know where a big body of water can be. Only one location. Lag Lake. Oh, I mean, Casserola Lake. Alrighty. Though I wonder where they are on Casserola Lake. They're probably just on one of the islands around here. Problem is which island, I guess. It's gotta avoid everything in the water. Especially Veluza, because they just are out for blood or something. Nothing here. I don't know why, but it doesn't feel like the lag's too bad at the moment. Which is probably good. I don't know if they've really fixed up the lag in this area, but at least right now it doesn't feel too bad. Nope, that's a random trainer. Problem is I don't know which islands I've looked at. I've looked at all of them, so I guess I'll check out this one. Do. Cruising along. So we should check out both islands. Check out this smaller one here first. One of these gimme ghouls. Gotta grab all the coins back after who knows how long. Nothing here. This island? Probably best to explore the islands before we move on to the mainlands. There's one thing I can't wait for is when we get the upgrade in the second DLC, because I think they hinted that we would be able to get an upgrade for Miraidon and Koraidon that allows us to fly a lot longer. That would definitely be useful. Though I wonder if you'll be able to like fly longer only in that area, or that you'll be able to carry it back to all the other areas. Because the flying definitely speeds things up. Oh, there they are. It's only 2 more areas to go. At least we've gotten used to the oh-ho-hoing. Look, Billy! Look at this puddle! This is no puddle, my dearest Onair. This is the famed Casserola Lake, the largest lake in Paldea. You're telling me this is a lake? Surely it can't be more than a pond. Say, Billy, what's the difference between a lake and a pond, anyway? I'm not sure, dearest Onair. We glitterati don't tend to clutter our heads with such trivial common knowledge. So what knowledge do you keep in there? Why, it is the commoner we always see around. You're right, your eyes do not deceive you. It is the commoner we always see around. I'm starting to suspect you two are not human. Are you like robots underneath there? Or aliens? Like, I'm not even from around here and I know the difference between a lake and a pond, I'm pretty sure. Oh, while we have you, dear commoner, do tell, what exactly is the difference between a pond and a lake? I guess it's their size. Because a pond is small. Ah, of course! Most impressive! You're as well versed in common knowledge as I'd hoped. It is our duty as glitterati to return the kindness we are given. Or more specifically, to return that kindness with fine items. She is giving me so much money, it is crazy. Now, do pay attention, dear commoner. Happiness is like a body of water. It can be a puddle, a pond, or even a lake. It all depends on how you think about it. That's my dearest Onair, taking the knowledge someone just taught you and putting it on display right in front of them. Come now, Billy. I'd like to scale a lofty mountain with pure white snow, as pure and lofty as the ideals of our company. Whee! It's true that Paldea reality has the purest, loftiest ideals. Dearest Onair, you are truly an exemplary glitterati. Now, let's go and enjoy some gelato while watching ice Pokemon frolic atop a snowy mountain. I like how this is legitimately just a fetch quest if you think about it, but like, at least it's somewhat enjoyable. Alright. Unfortunately, because this mountain's kind of huge, I'm gonna look up where I need to go for this. There's an Ursaring just sitting there on the ground. Let's see. Northwest of the river heading north. So somewhere around here. I think. It says it near the river, so I guess if we start by the river that will give us an idea. There has to be a kind of flat area where they can stand on. Oh, to be people who have enough time in the world to be able to do this sort of nonsense. Imagine being so rich and have so much time that you could just, you know, casually catch a plane back and forth between 2 areas. Like, a plane ticket is so expensive. Not to mention, they did this twice. Because they were already in Kitakami, they flew back to Paldea, flew back to Kitakami, and then flew back to Paldea again. Where do they get the funds for all this? I wonder what their company really is. It's northwest of the river. Northwest is over in this direction, right? I don't see them right now. Or maybe it's like this river here. Well, it says the river hitting North Area Province 1. I'm pretty sure it's this one, right? There is a river here, and I guess you can count that as North Area Province 1. I'm actually kind of stumped on where these guys are. Because the picture that I've got that I'm using is just not great. It's just a white background. Okay. It's this river, so they're somehow down here somewhere. Which is way off where I was. These people get around fast, apparently. I found a website that actually gives me the locations via the minimap. There we go. Where are you two? I think I'm in the right area. So I went a bit... There's somewhere around here. Like, in this area. I just can't see them. Whoop. Just surprising that I can't see them. Considering their attire. Problem is, it doesn't seem like things load in until you're a lot closer, so that might be the issue as well. Here they are. Bit of a strange location to be in. It's not even at the top of the mountain, it's just in the mountain somewhere. A world of silvery white as far as the eye can see. Truly, a view worthy of a glitterati. Sure is. The cold is no match for these clothes you've prepared for me, dearest O'Near. Of course, they're made from the highest quality materials by the highest quality brand, after all. I feel sorry for people who climb this mountain in anything less. Can it be? Has our dearest commoner returned to us once more? You're right. Your eyes do not deceive you. Our dearest commoner has returned to us once more. Look! Dearest O'Near, look how thin the materials of our dearest commoner's clothes is. Oh my! That's awfully flimsy, isn't it? Say, Billy, do you suppose commoners have an easier time dealing with the cold? I'm not sure. I've heard that commoners say we glitterati line our pockets with money. Perhaps that means the high quality of our clothing is unusual to them. If all commoners dressed like our dearest one here, then they must simply be used to the cold. Billy, you're a true... whatever that word is. Erudite? Erudite. Whatever that means. Well, they clearly are a higher class than I am, because I don't know what that word is. I'm gonna look it up. Having shown great knowledge or learning. Okay. For this I shall grant you the Gold O'Near Award. Yes! It is our duty as glitterati to lend a hand to the struggling common folk. In that spirit, I grant you these fine items. Hang in there and tough out the cold. Yeah, thank you. I will use these big nuggets to warm myself. Now, you listen carefully, dear commoner. You may have heard the saying, cold hands, warm heart. Don't be fooled, it's a load of hogwash. You must never, ever forget that. That's my dearest Onair. Your aphorisms are becoming more off the cuff by the day. Come now, Billy, it is time our reprieve came to a close. I want to finish it with a look down at the centermost point of Paldea. Whee! Even the most extraordinary places are only worthy of being looked down upon by you. You really are an exemplary literati, Onair. Probably can't get into the Great Crater, but let's make a request to the League just in case. Well, at least they're not complete crooks and they know to follow the rules or anything like that. Yeah. The final area that these rich folk want to go see is the Great Crater of Paldea, which is, as you can imagine, is totally locked off to everyone except us, I guess. Which I find funny. We still can get into the Great Crater and visit Area 0. No problem. Even though we kind of snuck in the first time. I guess us having Miraidon kind of helps. And I guess also... I guess we do have favor with our principal. With Clever. And also, I guess, Arvin as well. Which makes me miss them so much. We haven't seen any of our friends from Paldea, like, at all. They didn't come with us to Kitakami. We just got NPC students number 1, 2, and 3. Which kind of sucks, but I guess it makes sense still. The rivals are the important part, but I kind of wish that at least the students who came with us at least looked a little bit more interesting, you know? Anyways, we have to get here along the edge of the Great Crater. Which, there's Garchomp floating around here. It's so weird to see a Garchomp flying. Like, I think we've been told it can fly, but it's so weird to see him just hovering over the ground. Super high up. Don't think there's really anywhere that they can stand on. Except the flats of these tops, so I guess we'll just circle around the crater until we find them. It's kind of weird. I've never been up here myself, I must admit. There they are. Oh ho ho ho! So this is the very center of Paldea. What an enormous crater! That's exactly right, dearest Onair. This right here is the Great Crater of Paldea. It seems we have a new adventure to quench our wanderlust, Billy. Come, let's begin our descent. We mustn't, dear Onair. Entering the crater is strictly forbidden. I petitioned the League for access, but to no avail. I beg your pardon? They won't even let a glitterati enter? They won't even let a glitterati enter. Who would have thought? Though, to be honest, it'd probably be safer for them not to go in there. But this was to be the conclusion of our retreat. And we've been as good as gold and better. I never imagined there would be something in this world off limit to a glitterati. Hmm? Why, it's that commoner who can't seem to get enough of us. Right. Eyes do not deceive you. It's that commoner that can't get enough of us. Say, dearest commoner, have you entered this crater before, perchance? Have. Rags to riches! This commoner had the fortune to enter the crater, but the glitterati have not? Well then, it seems we have no choice but to duel. There it is. Honer's favorite pastime, challenging others to a duel like a thunderbolt from the blue. But this really isn't the place for a battle. Let's head back down. Well, at least they're smart enough not to fight on the edge of a crater. Oh, do inform me when you're ready to duel, commoner. One last duel. What do you say? I, Honer, the president of Paldea Realty, will crush you, commoner. Oh, she's got an R believer now. Oh, interesting. When I attacked it, it didn't put grassy terrain. So this must be a harvest one. We'll stick in. I think we can take out this Persian. Persian, be fast. But I think we can... If it goes for slash, we can just sucker punch it. There we go. Perfect. Oh, I've been absolutely trounced. Whoa, 35,000! That's a lot of monies. You know, I've had time to calm down, and I think I finally get it now. Literati, commoners, in the end, we're all just people. There's nothing separating us. Why did it take me so long to realize something so simple? I'm so embarrassed. I wish I could crawl under a rock and hide. And I couldn't literally crawl under another rock, of course, but you know what I mean. Oh, Honer. You were following us around just to teach us that, weren't you? I guess I was, yeah. As expected. I'm not sure why I even asked. I can't express my appreciation enough, but I hope that these fine items can suffice. Wah! So much money! And the glitterati case. Now then, Billy, I feel as though I've grown as a person during this trip. Starting tomorrow, I'm turning over a new leaf. I'll resume my work as CEO, holding nothing back. Whee! Learning from your failures like a pro. You really are an exemplary glitterati. Now, since you've taught us a little something, I'll teach you a little something. You've learnt the "oh no" emote from Billy. Right then, adios. Ah, goodness. Just two weirdos, I guess. I wonder if their boss. I don't know, there was a woman back in Kitakami. I wonder if she's still there. Let's go check. We'll end our trip here in Kitakami because obviously we've still got stuff here to do, and we'll also have to do some evolving. I'll have to fix up my Pokédex order so it's a bit more neater, because currently it's a bit messy. I won't lie. Long time no see, right? Hello, Record Gaming. It's been a little bit of a long time. Though I am starting to wrap up the stream, actually. But thank you for dropping by. We're just doing some of the side quests and stuff in regards to the DLC for Pokemon Violet. Bro, yeah. Do you not get the message? I know there's if you're following, you can at least get an email, I think, that lets you know when I'm starting. Because I start at 9 a.m. Australian time. It looks like that lady's not there anymore, so... Alright, time to do some quick evoing. So let's get some of these mons out of the party. You, and you. I think we evolved Sandshrew. Oh, we already have Sandshrew and Sandslash, so we don't need to evolve that. I guess we'll just be evolving these three then. But that's okay, you still drop by to say hello, which is always nice to see. And we'll be streaming this next week, I think, because there's a couple of little side quests we need to do, and I still need to get a couple more mons. Plus we could do some shiny hunting as well. There's a couple of trade evos that I have to find a way to get my hands on, which seems to be that it's just hoping that the Terra raids will give me what I need. And then I have to do Ogre Ousting, which is another thing, which I'm going to have to do early, I think at the beginning of the stream, where there's more people available. Because I know some people who watch, it's quite late for them. Because the hard Ogre Ousting will probably be quite difficult without some assistance. Alrighty, Mandibuzz. No, I got a shiny Eevee. I wonder what's gonna turn to. Oh, did you find a shiny Eevee recently? Well, I guess it depends on what's your favorite evolution or what its stats are like. Watching from the sky, they attack weakened prey on the ground. They have a habit of decorating themselves with bones. I need to go get 2 Jangmo-o, but I don't think they're out and about at the moment. They're probably sleeping because it's nighttime. Okay, so Waterstone. Turned into Sylveon. Nice. I assume because you had the Fairy type move. You have to be careful if you're trying to go for Umbreon or Espeon. Because if they have even one Fairy type move, it'll automatically turn into them. Hey, he's got a little idle animation where he's not dancing fully, but he's like, you know, still enjoying himself. Dancing with an upbeat rhythm energizes and emboldens them. Emboldens it, letting it face any foe without fear. Number the Pokemon looks like me. Pokemon you just got looks like me. the Ludicolo? Or the Mandibuzz? I'm going to assume the Ludicolo. Everyone who's played Colosseum definitely knows Ludicolo very well. Let me see if I can put some of these mons in order. Oh, we also have to go and catch the 3 legendaries as well. Kinda have not done that. Yeah, I think we'll leave it at that. Get our squad back onto the team. Remember watching Pokemon and Ludicolo came up and it was like Ludicolo. He was just saying Ludicolo. Well, I mean the anime has them say their names as opposed to making weird sounds after all. So it's understandable. Anyways, I think this is a good place for us to wrap up. So, I guess, unless something comes up this, I think this Saturday, which I think is the, what is it, the Clefairy event, I believe, somebody mentioned earlier in the chat. there is a mass outbreak of Clefairy. And apparently they have a higher chance of having a special mark on them, the Artbeat mark. So it actually might be worthwhile seeing if we can find a Clefairy with a mark. Maybe a shiny one as well. And it is happening this week. So since I'm missing out playing this Wednesday, I guess I might see you this Saturday. So, regardless of when I see you guys next, take care, everybody.